Felicitations, my family of fledglings. Ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. Happy time zone. This is Damien Hallmay, disruptor of the status quo, reprogrammer of the pre-programmed, disenfranchiser of the too highly enfranchised. That's you. Hi, welcome. We do a stream. We are a variety place with different games of a bunch of genres. We play whatever we feel like. And you're here because, unlike other gaming channels, you might like somebody who will critically think about complicated or controversial topics, research the situation, try to learn the most relevant and well-seated truths, and then debunk anything that might be confusing, misleading, or an attempt to gather your clout in a negative way that takes you over. Hi, that's like the worst way to describe this channel ever. Hello and welcome. It's the weekend. I am exhausted. It's been a day. For some reason, today just stepped on me. And not in the way that like cracks your back. You're like, oh yeah, if you just like pop this one vertebra back in place, like things are going to be really nice. More like trampled at a Walmart with the release of some new limited toy. So yeah, it was just an exhausting day somehow. And when I woke up to get ready for stream, I was like, I don't want to quit or cancel today, but I feel like I'm not up to it. Do you know what I mean? You ever feel like both not up to something, but gonna do it anyway at the same time? That's how I feel tonight about tonight's stream. So here I am, not up to it, but I'm here anyway, because I love you guys, and it's been a long time, and I'm looking forward to some nice chats with you all later on down the line. We are playing Alan Wake 2. We've been playing this for a while, since close to spooky times, because we were playing lots of spooky games in late August, September, and all throughout October. And I thought we'd be back to our regular programming where we were playing through the Myst franchise and the Mother franchise, plus other games that were inspired by Mother. But we haven't come back to that programming in some time. That is the plan after we're done with Alan Wake 2. It's just a matter of finishing Alan Wake 2. So without further ado, let's pop into that. And then we'll talk about a few other things. Make sure that everything looks on the up and up on screen. I think my camera is up this high for a reason. Dialogue at the bottom, perhaps? Trying to dodge that. Can't remember why. Anyway. There's a reason. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there is. Al is stuck in a nightmare world of his own writing. He's an author, and he's authored this world, and everything around him are signs of his own handicraft. What he has to do is write himself out of this story without making the story feel attacked, or he will die or something, I guess. He's got to play it carefully. In the real world, theoretically, there are people who are being written into his story and are starting to play along with whatever he says they are. But one woman who works for the FBI, Saga, is immune to his effects, and she and her mystic Norwegian family are going to try to help Alan get out of this nightmare and save him from the darkness, which could just be inside his head. Or it might be a real force out there, and it's like taking control of artists. It's hard to say exactly what's happening. We have a goal up in the corner of any landscape stream that is filling up quite nicely for professional emoji. If you see an emoji on Twitch or in Discord that you haven't seen before, that's because you all are funding it. You're funding new fun things for your own experience. And when YouTube unlocks more emoji slots for me, those will also have some of the new cool stuff there too at some point down the line. So Good stuff. And everything, every little bit counts towards that. Your YouTube memberships, Twitch subs, gifts, donations, the whole shebang. Everything. Everything, everywhere, all at once. It's a great movie, by the way. Okay. So, Owl's next step is, first of all, avoid all these shadows because some of them can be hostile. We don't know which ones are which. Go to the Poet's Cinema, follow the spotlights in the sky. Right. I remember. Did the game crash on me? What happened? Did I die? Why was it that I had to come back to this save? I remember being frustrated at it. I just kind of remember that part. Do I get this light or do I place a light? I place a light. I want to take it. I want the light. There's a whole route down here that has lots of shadows. I don't really want to fight them all. They're all down here anyways. What I really want are all these little containers along the way, which might have some goodies, while also avoiding the fights with all the shadows. If I turn off my flashlight, that's a good step in the right direction. I already passed the first one. Is it already so high up? Oh, it is. It's right here. All right. Well, I got a flare. That's nice. Yeah, if you get too close to some of these guys, they go aggro. What's cute about these guys is they all feel like they're all Alan. Another flare. You know. And so the weird part about that is they can only say sort of, hey, don't touch me. They can say Alan Wake's name. Is that guy actually aggro on me? Oh, no. Can we not? All right, here we go. Are you the one? You're the aggro one? Or are you okay? You're the aggro one. I'd really rather not have to do this. Ew. Whoa, did I just die that quick? Nah. Well, first death of the stream. Less than 15 minutes in. What's going on with you, Al? Why are you so weak? Can we try this again? We just loaded in. Do I have to gather all the stuff I just gathered again too, or does that stuff stay gathered? Guess what? It doesn't. What it does, the game has reloaded me from where I was. But now there's nothing in there. Wait, do I have items that I've picked up? No. So that means all these little loot boxes are all RNG. And now that I've picked them up, now the RNG is like, no. Maybe if I don't run? This guy aggro me? This guy fucking just aggroed me. Seriously? Okay. Come here. Got a big juicy gun for you. Ow. Do you mind not doing whatever you just did? Are there more guys who are now aggro on me? Tell me these guys are not aggro. Please do not be aggro on me. God, there's a lot of shadows like freaking everywhere. I'd really love to just not have to fight. This is kind of survival horror-esque. So the less fights you get in, the happier you are at the end because you have more stuff. I really don't have a lot of stuff on me. So I also ought to be stopping and getting these containers if it's safe to do so. Every container is potentially a wish come true. Or so, I don't know. That's a weird thing to say. There's a container like right there. What have you got? Okay. Ammo. See, It was good to come up to that one. Ammo good. There's another one over in that corner. You know what? We're close enough. We really should stop and try to get all loot. Not worry about dodging every single shadow. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hello? What drives me nuts, what makes me crazy about this game, is that some of these loot boxes are empty and there's nothing you can do about it. All right, let's check our other quick slots and make sure we've got something for everything. I'm gonna reload. We're gonna... Game's a little quiet, yeah? I feel like the game's a little quiet. That's our flare gun. That's our big, like... If I'm in trouble, I got this at least. Well, hello. Welcome on in, Kit. Is Alan a negative creep or are you? Some of column A. No, I'm an undying optimist most phases of my life. This last season of my life, for reasons we don't talk about on stream, is a little bit more complex. But when I'm in my... at my strongest, my best self-care and determined personage that I can be, I can sometimes be an insufferable optimist. So Al is definitely the more negative creep out of the two of us. Do not be aggro. I hear these swishy sounds from around me sometimes with those. Another empty one. Why are there so many empty? You know how much routing around I have to do to get around these shadows to sometimes come up to these? But yeah, Al is like nothing but negativity. He doesn't have an ounce of positivity in him. Even when you try to tell him positive things. Hey, more ammo. Feeling a little jaded? Hey! Whoa. Mr. Nico Crushing. For those of you playing at home that do not know who this person is, go to twitch.tv/Nico Crushing. And please drop this person your... It's a TG clip.
Start with single players, then work to RPGs. Real play game simulation. What is that?
Role-playing games.
Role-playing games. Okay. That sounds a little kinky.
Yep.
Role-playing games.
Have you met Nico's audience? To be fair. Last night, for those of you that missed the streamer Vaz's stream, we did ourselves a little bit of a guild free company, if you will, Final Fantasy XIV event for Christmas, and it was a lot of fun. We all hung out and got to Jen and swapped gifts, and it was a good time. Really had a nice time. Got to lurk Sin County stuff. Please enjoy the Sin while you're there. Say hi to everybody who knows me. That's probably nobody anymore. But good stuff, good stuff. But jaded these days, me, jaded. Okay, I can't go through there. I would say defensive. I've been feeling defensive lately. I still feel generally positive about almost everybody I meet and everything that I do in my own personal life. I've just I've learned to be a little bit guarded in certain situations that I wish I didn't have to be. Does that make sense? Like, you ever find out that your trust reached maybe a little bit too far and you got burned for it a bit? For me, I don't necessarily think that it is changing me into a person who is less trusting. I think I will still continue to, on the by and large, decide for myself that most people are worthy of trusting, because I feel like the vast majority of people, I've said this before on a few streams, the vast majority of people have big hearts and will act accordingly. They act as though They have big love and care behind their actions. And that seems to be such a hard set rule that I would rather just imagine that to be true with everybody. Now, I do also feel like most people are not deep thinkers. So, geez. Okay. Are we fighting? We're fighting. Can we dodge, please? Do not fight me. I will cry. If you kill me, I will cry. Because this took a long time to get here. Okay, speaking of which, can we now heal? Sweet, sweet healy dealies. Makes sense. Yeah, especially since we moved far, far away from all of my family and now live in a state with very few people around us that we know and love, I feel particularly isolated. And yet every new stranger we meet, every new connection that we connect up with has been a very positive experience. And I find that to be just really relieving and convincing that I'm right in my theory, that indeed pretty much everybody is awesome and amazing, and that we picked a really good place to relocate to. This says, look yonder. Do I have to stand right here to see it? Or nah? Maybe nah. Maybe... we're on the right path, I think. These are usually words of power, which are upgrades to Wake's abilities. I think it's going to be inside that tunnel, which means we're either going to have to fight some shadow Pokemon or they're going to let us go. You going to let us go? You are not going to let us go. You big jerk. There's more of you. Are you going to go aggro on me too? You are. You are. Oy. You too? Oh, nope, that one was not. That was just a waste of battery. Okay, 2 out of 3. Yeah, things could have been so much worse when we moved here. We could have faced some real adversity. But it turns out that where we are and the people we've met and everything that we've done so far in the last few years, folks have been really awesome, and I love the community that we've come to engage with. That's also the online community since we've moved here too. Torchbearer, hand flare, effectiveness of trauma pads, maybe that. Or pink. Let's do trauma pads. Let's kind of spread things out a little bit. I remember I looked at these things that were all about consumables. I'm like, I find consumables all the time. I don't know that I'm gonna need all that stuff. I feel like I need all of that stuff. We don't get goodies nearly as much as I had hoped, and that we're actually running on deficit quite often for goodies. Well, I see my way through. I see that ladder back there, but I also know there's at least one container just down the street here. And, oh, there's another one over there, too. And there's also 2 echoes here. So I want to grab the whole lot of it. Here's one.
Something kept me going. A broken man. No hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die. Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be justice.
That character and his melancholy delivery is a character written by Alan Wake. Further proof of his negative creep status. If you're wondering also, did D write this stream title with this sort of asterisk? That's what I'm looking for. Censored title for sensationalism. Did it for the clickbaitiness. Will you disappear? Tell me you're the kind that disappears. Thank you. It is not true. In fact, as I tried to submit the stream title to Twitch, I got a warning saying there's some verbiage in here that's not good. And I was like, is the word negative not good? Negative is fine. You literally can't say creep in the title. It's one of my favorite Stone Temple Pilots songs. It's one of my favorite Radiohead songs. It's one of my favorite TLC songs. A lot of musicians write a song named Creep. So why can't I say it in a stream title? It's a weird thing to censor. Yeah, I'll say demographically, when we trust somebody, what on earth? Where are we? Oh, this is where the other echo is. Hang on.
God made us in his image. Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch.
Wow.
Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery.
Jeez.
And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again.
Oh, this lovely bastard.
Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
Probably not a religious man, this Alex Casey guy. An Alex Casey film, Worst Casey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This guy's the most negative, taciturn, just a real shell of a guy. And of course, he's written by Alan Wake. Why not? Yeah, demographically, I know in my heart of hearts to continue to trust people and have a big open heart myself and continue to be generous and vulnerable, because I'd say like 99% of people that I have kept this open trust with have reciprocated and been just amazing and are great supports, integral people in my lives, or for whatever other reason, they're mission critical. We need them. They're around for great reasons. And so for our trust to be betrayed only a couple times, it's not bad. Not bad. It's made the past couple of years a little bit tricky for us, and we have to figure out some complex mathematics and stuff to work around the drama. But it hasn't hampered or impacted our love of everybody else in our lives. Oh, do we offer the movie ticket here? Yeah. Admission for one, please. Hey, I will. Thank you. Nightless night. Is that what Yutanya means? The heat of the murder was like a crown burning on his brow. Okay. I'm going to close this in case shadow Pokemon want to come up from behind me.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen.
Okay.
I could set a scene here.
Sure. We will then. Hard-boiled and hungover. Hard Casey and Alex Casey film based on the novels by Alan Wake. It's a cold day in hell. Cold, Casey. There are no happy endings. Final, Casey. Cold Casey, final Casey. Okay. All right. I get it. There's another echo right here, too. Is it right up? Lobby. New scene. Lobby. Oh, I think it's the other way around. We have to get up to that level and then look back down here at the entrance again. So that's what we are going to do. What if we rewrite the scene? Neo.
The main event was the murder. I had to find my way to it.
Okay. So anticipation before the event transports you to another reality. There's nothing we can do to change the lobby right now. It just is a lobby. But this could be a place where we rewrite the story. There's only a handful of these in each zone, as it were. So we're going to find the right one. That looks like that might be Poet Cinema's undiscovered map. Great. So first things first. This looks like it might be a place to save, and I really want to save because I really don't want to randomly die. Yeah. What?
Did I stop writing at some point? I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
Okay. What if what you write is, hey, stop writing, so that every time you get writing again, you read that and you're like, oh, wait, I forgot. I'm looping. The world told me. I told me don't do this. So we do have some supplies here. Maybe we take some of these back out because we have lots of signal flare. Why do we have so much signal flare ammo? We're low on ammo, but we're high on a lot of other stuff. Lots of hand flares too. Let's keep it at this for now. We're in a place where we can save, and if we die, we can always come right back here and do the thing. We are keeping return 5 save slot because that was a really cool point in the story. We're now in initiation 8. I don't know if only the number matters. I feel like optimism is one of those things. Optimism and trust. I guess that's 2 things. They're important enough that you need to do them regularly, like a lifestyle. You can't just wish things will go your way when it's important. You kind of always need to assume positive intent. Oh, here's our map. And care and consideration are behind people's motivations and that things will go well for you. Where's all the... There's so many containers. We walked past them all? Are we so filthy casual? Where are all these containers that I've been missing? This one's on the outside of the concession stand, I guess. What on earth? How am I seeing it, not seeing it? Oh, I bet I know why. I bet it's up above on the upper level. That's why I didn't see it here. But the ones in this room, I should have been more considerate. What are they in the filing cabinets? Nothing. Really? Why? Why are there so many false leads? Move out of my way. This is 3 empty drawers for no reason. Well, let's go upstairs before we go too far. It looks like there's a way back in deeper on that first floor behind the concession stand. I want to get that echo. We'll probably wait until the ad break is over for our Twitch folks. Oh, word of power. Wait, those are all pointing in weird random directions. Is it that I have to go back downstairs again? Maybe. Bullets, bodies, and bourbon. That's pointing this way. But then there's another arrow pointing, wait, up. That one points out that way. Maybe it's with the echo. Here we go. Zoop.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult.
There you go.
There was something to use there.
So we can rewrite this area for the cult, I guess. Cult of the word. Cult of the word being people who are using Alan Wake's writing to become a murder cult of some sort. Why? Don't know why. I mean, I feel like there's an importance in practicing regular optimistic thought processes, because it's like a muscle that keeps getting better. You keep becoming more open to opportunities. Happier, more aligned with positive outcomes. People read those subtleties in subconscious ways. It looks like the world is aligning itself to you, whether it is or not. If you believe in the supernatural, you could say that. If you don't believe it, you could just say, you know, there's a shadowy figure scrawled on the wall there. It looks like there's something down below. Oh, there it is. File cabinet right there. Hey, this one actually has something. Inventory full? No way. We just have to move something around. I bet we can still pick it up. Yeah. Al has such a tiny inventory.
I was missing something.
Okay. Well, we'll go back to the lobby. I know that we're not missing everything. We've got stuff to do. Just checking out all the other doors, yo. Seeing what's around me first. That's all. Hand flare? Did I not take a hand flare from... I must not have seen it. That's weird. Oh. Bathrooms could use a little extra work. Yeah, Cult of the Word's been busy here. Ew. The whole supply closet back here too. It just feels like a warren. This is a big closet for a bathroom. Cannot pick up the hand. Oh, hi. Oh, so many things. We need to do some inventory management because we're getting to a part of the game where we're suddenly stepping on all sorts of goodies, and we don't even have the room to hold them all. All right, hang on. We can manage this. These only stack in twos, don't they? Yeah. What are we going to do with all of you? I guess that's good for now. Gives us a little more space to start picking stuff up. Yeah, I guess what I'm rambling on about is if you act pessimistically all the time, things will look like they're aligning against you everywhere. You'll feel like everything that you have believed people would do or things that would happen to you, it's like they look like they are starting to just happen. You need help. Good luck. And people develop this like fatalist sense of the world. Like no matter what I try, nothing ever works out. I always get the bad end of the shaft. I always get skipped over or left behind in love and in relationships and professional career and all that. Like everything always misaligns against me all the time. And the thing of it is, we're like eusocial creatures for the most part, right? People generally try to help out and stick up for each other and do good things by each other when we're healthy and happy people anyway. So some of that, if you feel like things are pushing away from you in positive ways, what am I trying? When you're looking for positive things, but they aren't coming, they're not manifesting around you. It could be that you are pushing people away by your attitude or your behavior. You are subtly, non-overtly, oftentimes telling people, back off, do not help, do not provide, do not give me opportunities. And the opposite can be very true too. If you're open, trusting, loving, and you believe good things happen all the time, then that's readable. It's readable in a lot of ways. And you're more open to perceiving opportunities as a result as well. So it looks mystical. There have even been religions based on that sort of like, you know, doing unto others and thinking positive thoughts and manifesting things into the world and whatnot. Oh, geez. Just keep filling up with more inventory stuff. Not that I mind. Not that I mind. It just also means I fear we're like going to face something crazy when we develop this much of a backlog for stuff. I have worries. There's also things couldn't possibly be in the room that I'm in. Could it be? I feel like there's stuff that's above me. Because on the map, I'd be like right on top of this container. I'd be staring at it. Yeah. And there's echoes and light shifts, but I don't see any of that stuff. I think it all must be above. This isn't a light shift, is it? It's just very weird yellow light. All right. Well, my inventory's like full again. So let's manage that, I guess. Put away some other good stuff that we just grabbed. Holding on to 2 flashbangs just in case. We'll keep all the flares in here. Or maybe stockpiling this in the other direction. Have more flares because we've got so many more flares in the inventory. I feel like that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sorry, unmuted my mic a little too soon. Yeah, I feel like there's an anti-hero story or an antithetical. What's the word I'm looking for? Like a counterexample in Alan Wake. You see, he always thinks negative stuff. It's always bad. Everything that's going to happen to him is always the worst. And so the worst always happens to him. We haven't figured out where these arrows actually lead, do we? Did we? Over here in the corner. Hey, hi. Word of fix. We got max health up. That's good. Max amount of health restored in safe havens. We should do that. Max health when a new word of power is discovered. Maybe. We get more safe havens than we get words of power. So Yeah, let's increase that, I guess. There's other stuff in here. When you get these little dots, I just like to go into these subcategories, touch all the dots so that we know when new stuff has come in. Am I save? What's the word I'm looking for? Save goblin, save gimping. There's a word. When you just keep saving after every little thing. I feel like I'm doing that right now because I'm nervous. But yeah, Alan takes everything negatively all the time, and negative stuff keeps happening to him all the time. So I think it's kind of a good counterexample of if you just had a little more confidence, a little less doubt in yourself, things would align with you in more positive ways. You being positive leads to more positive outcomes. It's a weird kind of rule of life, and it feels like it shouldn't work that way. It feels mystical. This was the Colt's lair. They didn't bother to hide it, so we're going to change this layout. Rewrite that story. Hey, oh,
First step toward
yep.
the murder site. I was making progress.
There's now murder happen. Oh, we cannot leave here now. The entrance is officially blocked from us. Does anything change as far as like loot and stuff? No. But I also feel like we should be able to go through that locked door now, perhaps. Or the way behind the concession stand, it's different. That feels more likely somehow. Oh. What the heck is this? Weird cage lighting thing. Let's check this first just because I feel like it's going to be a dead end. So I just want to like confirm that that's the case. Yeah. So I don't know when, but I think we'll be led outside. There'll be a sort of external part of this level, and then we'll come back into the lobby through that door. So it's like a way to reset yourself, your character. All right. Well, I guess we're following the blood trail.
Themselves in the room.
Oh. Okay. Someone or something. Is there another way through then? Given how barricaded that all is? Do we save again? I suppose. Part of the reason why I like saving so often is because when you die in this game, you revert to your last save. So if you don't save often, you're replaying a lot of content over again. And that sucks. It sucks to feel like you're being railroaded into seeing the same stuff. Wait. So then, is there another route through here? Look at the map. There is... There should be ingresses on either side of the concession stand. It's kind of hard to see. It's like it's 2 floors in one, or like 2 half floors or something. There's like outside or behind the screen. What's all this doing here in this like empty area? Why did we write this into reality if we can't go forward? Or do we go forward through the bathroom again? And then on the other side in this version, it leads to another door. No, it does not. Okay. You never know. Well, this way is like fully blocked off, so it's not through there. Follow the blood trail leads you to a very obvious dead end with no potential solution to get to the other side. Maybe it is can we write this back to neutral again? Literally no. So the lobby is officially like this for good until we figure something else out. We just have to figure out what the way forward is. This way is well and truly blocked as well. Come on, Al. All your negative thinking has got you locked in a dead end. If only you could just, like, climb up and over. Doesn't look like it's that complex of a barricade. He could squeeze through. He's a slight man. Well, if not that way, then what and where? Doors still locked. Hey, Stuart, thank you for the lurk. I'm all focused game face right now because I'm stuck in a dead end, so bear with me while I get quiet and figure out just what the heck I'm trying to do here. If you are watching on Instagram, by the way, I still have not resolved the issue where after an hour the stream cuts off. So if I freeze, it's not you, it's not your phone, it's not me. It is Instagram. They have blocked me from streaming past an hour and will not answer my calls. So we have to figure something else out. In the meantime, you can always hop on over to YouTube or Twitch or Kick and keep watching the rest of the show that way. There's always another way. There's always plenty of platforms that do not block me out from streaming as long as I want. But I will continue streaming to Instagram because I'm a glutton for punishment. Okay, what did I do here to get myself so inexorably stuck then? If we can't change the scene, is there anything else we know about the plot board? This is part 1 and part 2. Murder site at the cinema. Casey would lead me to the murder site. Found more visions of inspiration to write a new Casey story. It needed to be darker to get me there. Zane worked with Scratch. Zane's film was playing Nightless Night, the companion piece to Return. Okay. It's the map, the radio, TV. Thank you for the lurk in 2 places. I don't have a lurk command set up on YouTube yet. I don't feel like the YouTube chat community knows things like exclamation point commands yet. It's going to have to be one of the early people to help that community adopt new standards of communication. Feel like they're supported. I feel like if my bot doesn't jump in and help people in YouTube figure out what to do next, then who will? Then no one will. So, I feel like I need to be here. Oh, we can take this off. Sweet. Okay, so we...
changes shape the world around me.
Yeah, I know. So just get behind the barricade, and we try this again. This should work. Hopefully it doesn't pop me out of this room. There we go. There we go. I know how to play this game. Yay, more looting that I can't. That comes up with nothing for me. All right. Now is the way forward clear. There's now an echo in here. That's new. Let's see what else we learn.
Buddy. It would do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. 2 of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something
Favors, you
special
say?
waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Oh my.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Hmm? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
Oh my.
There was no end to the corruption. It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
All right. Police corruption. Good stuff. That'll be our next angle for the plot, I see. We can't get into this? This looks like a fridge or something. Like it would definitely have goodies inside. All right. Gotta get out of the blood smear. Or maybe we just do it straight in this room. Can we just do it right in here? And change the scene? New York's finest. They had gathered behind the doors for their rite of initiation. All right. That room's now got this weird headless creep. Hi and welcome. A change of scene indeed. The whole gimmick of Alan's world is anytime you're stuck, you can rewrite the story only in a few key scenes, and it will rewrite the way the world has been developed around you. Unblock dead ends, create new content. And you can shift to the same one area a few times, which I think is really cool. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're forward movement. These lights are now lit. There's weird chair placement, super weird chair placement. Some sort of red carpet event. That door's open now. Let's save. Yeah, I'm feeling really low energy today. I just got over being pretty darn sick, too, from the littles. But today kicked my ass. Hey, it's doing a thing. It does say a thing. 5 stream streak. Congratulations. I will let you know firsthand because Oz and I were watching this happen on her stream streak because it was getting into the triple digits. Twitch hasn't thought of anything to do with stream streaks. So even if it is working correctly for you, there's nothing there on the other side. You can keep building and building and building that number. And we're not sure what the heck they have planned out. I have seen 5 of your streams. I'm so proud. Couldn't be more proud to have you here. What's all the applause for? Oh, this is a beautiful theater. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, never mind. All the applause died. Because this Mr. Negativity came in. This guy steps in and all applause stops. Man, what a mess. What a mess. Why is this like this? Why would you leave this gorgeous theater in such a state of disarray? I want to buy this place at like a weird auction and own it for who knows why. Heck, I'll live here. Oh, we also have these light shift abilities we can also use. So we can also go... Give me that light. Hi. Hi, buddy. You're a nice one, right? I am stuck in a loop. Damn it. Must we? I can't. Stop. Stop. Oh, did I flare him? Yeah, take that and that and that and that. You evil Pokemon. Why they gotta do me dirty? What did even taking that light do? It didn't change anything out here, did it? It literally just was pitting me against a random enemy to have done that. But I do have another light now. Ooh, that reminded me of the theater. Huh? Instagram people, because I probably won't keep my eye on the clock again after this very moment. But in 4 minutes, the stream's going to freeze for you guys, and you can watch me on one of the other platforms. YouTube, Twitch, Kick. It's all the same show. All right, can we watch this echo? Oh, it was like right there. Come on. Make it happen. Make it so. Where's the right place to stand? I'm like right on top of the trigger. Come on. There it is.
Urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland.
Those Finnish people.
Created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder.
Oh my.
There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail. Just like Wake's books were.
Uh-oh. Don't conflate me with him. Too many people do that in this story. We don't even have the same accent. All right. So, is there anything in these back corners that I will miss if I don't get it? What is this? What does the yellow mean? That's an icon I don't recognize. Something is here in the middle. Capitol Theater. I saw Phantom of the Opera there when I was allowed to drive. It did bear remarkable resemblance at first blush. Oh, cool. Well, this could be based on something we've seen before in the real world. Where exactly is this dot? Like here? Is there nothing I can interact with? So whatever the dot means, we can't do anything about it for now. Maybe it comes up later. Unless you see it from like a different angle and it comes alive. I don't know. All right. We came in through this way, so let's come back out through the other way. Back in the main lobby again. Well, we can save because it's been a minute. I think knowing that I'm well again, but then being in this room and having the sniffles really proves that there's something way off in this room that I can't figure out how to get rid of unless I pay crazy money for something I really don't want to buy. Oh, the light shift. It's in this room. It's in the concessions room. Can we leave the room this way and then put the light shift in? We'll wait for the people to come back from the Twitch ads. Also, there goes Instagram. Bye, guys. I think. Usually happens right around this point. This might be the light right here. Wait a second. Instagram has not left us yet. Could it be that they've lifted the curse on us? Or maybe I'm just misremembering and it's not actually like an hour, but it's like an hour, 1 minute, and X number of seconds. Oh, if it disappears, disappears. Is it here? Why don't I have like a light shift possibility? This is definitely the room. Also, are there containers that maybe I can't see it in this version of the world. Is the light shift here? Oh, no, the theater hall became its own scene. How did I not notice that? That's our way forward. Back to the theater. Doom. Dude, this was the one night where I remember well enough to actually have a preamble to Instagram watchers like, yo, hey, do not fret. There's always another place for you to go once the stream ends. And now the lovely gods of Instagram finally decided to lift my curse. Was it a shadow ban? What was it? I would love if they would just email me and say like, oh yeah, you know, you said this, or you made this controversial statement. Something really bad happened. It was your fault. And so we put you on a what was it, like 3 months or something that we couldn't watch, could not stream longer than an hour, and then just out of nowhere we're able to. I'll keep my eye on that timer. Okay, let's do Cult of the Word first. Reverently, the cult prepared for the viewing, and then we'll do New York's Finest. Tempted with false promises, the cops were the ritual sacrifice. Yeah, that sounds like the darker story. So let's just do the Cult of the Word first, just see what we see. I hope this doesn't turn into a combat sitch. Oh my, it is. It will. What's going on? Why do you keep turning? What are we watching here? Oh. Nothing? Anything fun going on in here, guys? There's a lot of you. Shadow Pokemans. I don't necessarily see a way forward, and I don't want to get into fights for no good reason. So, let's try New York's Finest.
The plot shows the details of the world.
Well, all the Shadow Pokemon stayed. Now we have a lot of blood. A lot of strawberry jam on the scene. So maybe we go and look it up. If we go down there, that guy's going to fight me for sure. Can we come up and across? Then that guy's going to fight me. One of you guys hopefully disappears if I just shine a light at you long enough. This is how you find out if these guys are legit enemies or not. Which is a really annoying thing to have to do. Alright. Let's sneak on up here and see if there's anything new we can glean from the scene. Now, is there something here? There's a few microphones. And lights. Something was happening here. Just come up here and listen. So timeshares are beautiful investment if you think about it, because okay, we're not going to keep going down that rabbit hole. I don't know that we got anything new from this. What's P for player? Oh, it just zooms in on me in case I'm completely lost as to where I am in the scene. So, oh, I think what we need to do is one of these. What happened?
Lycos Menon just subscribed. I should not be up still.
What are you doing up? Hi and welcome. It's good to see you, bud. 6 months. 3 months away from a sub, baby. I'm sorry you're awake. I hope you can Alan sleep soon. Sorry, that was lame. Okay, so yeah, this room's different. Hopefully we don't have Pokemon following us over here. We definitely have loot we could not get before. So gladly, we will gladly grab all that. And now we have another room here too. Maybe we don't want to do the light swap just yet then, because we've got this room that we could not get to before. And it has the strawberry jam. I had some caffeine too late to push through a later shift. Oh no. You're doomed. Wouldn't it be great if there was just something you could take to flush caffeine out of your system? I think we've all made the mistake at one point in our lives. Like, that's so weird. Like, I cannot wind down. I'm just like, I'm dancing in bed right now. I can't get my body to calm down. Oh, yeah. That's right.
It could not be opened on the side.
I chugged a bunch of caffeine. Posted really cool Majora's Mask I made in Pride. Everybody go check out the Pride channel on my Discord. Show Stuart some love and support. I think he's a fantastic artist. He's got some really cool stuff he's done. Can we open these doors? No. There is water, but then you don't stop peeing. So your problem becomes, I don't feel unnaturally energetic, but I do feel like I can't stay in bed. Now, does this change what happens here? Are we able to come up through this door? Oh, well, this changed. What are those? What are those? Sardine tins? Trying to fit. Oh, the badges. Badges, maybe.
The cops had gotten their 15 minutes of fame with the cult.
Yep.
And it had been a scream. They were the murder victims. I had to find a way into the projection booth somehow.
Well, that was cheesy. All right, I can save the game. It's so wonderful to see your face. Oh, cool.
Wow.
Thanks. Are you? Someone spilled some jam. Yeah, there's just a lot of strawberry jam. Is Choco, is that what we're gonna call him? Is Choco in the room with you right now? Chillin'? Are you in his neck of the woods? Or is he in your neck of the woods? Choco's here for a bit. Good stuff. Tell him hi, we love. We love and miss his face. And the rest of him too. I'm only running back here to save because Stuart redeemed the save. Also, I think I could probably put this away and just have two slots free. I miss hanging with y'all. Likos, the stream is not the same without you. Not least of which because I'm not trying to make an echo chamber or anything, but I do like how aligned of interests you and I are. and so I just like hearing your passion and empathy and protection for humankind built into your core. It warms my soul. He's visiting and can hear you. We're all watching your stream. I feel so exposed. I don't know what to do when that many people that know me watch me. It's different when it's a bunch of internet strangers. No, I'm just kidding. However, when people say, hey, can you just do a little bit of voice acting? Heard you're a voice actor. Can you do like a funny character right now? Or like, can you do your favorite character? I feel like completely stymied. I have no idea what to do or say in those moments. Or if somebody goes, oh, you're a musician, can you sing me something? Like without my guitar, like without being in a studio, without having a mic? No.
It was locked from the other side.
Oh, okay. So despite what we learned up here, we still can't interface with that area. Rolling for stealth, 11. I'm gonna say you did not stealth. You were very easily discovered. Can we go through this door now? No. All right. Can we take this light with us then? one of these versions of this world will have the projection booth open to us. So maybe we just need to rewrite the theater hall in some different way. I got some talks for a different job coming up in January. Hopefully it gets me something more stable that lets me show up here again. I hope so. I like that you are employed. I just don't like that you are employed in a way that stops you from being here. I usually say this is not a monkey say monkey do moment. What is that in relation to? I lost the context. In the meantime, though, I should really get back to trying to sleep. All right, all right. Y'all are awesome. Stay beautiful. No, you. You're beautiful. I do have a +6 modifier. Okay, but if it's me you're trying to stealth around, I'm at least on high alert that something weird is up. All right, let's switch back to Cult to the Word. Oh, there's an echo here that wasn't here before. Can we do the echo? Where do I have to stand?
Look at you, following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey.
Maybe it is
A
you.
role carefully laid out for you. Puppet, blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
He doesn't...
Nightless Night was Zane's film.
Uh-oh.
It played a role in this story.
Uh-oh. Find a way into the projection room. Watch the fragment of the film in the theater hall. Oh my. We're going to have to change this to that scene then. What I feel like is, well, that guy didn't have like a strong Finnish accent. I think he's Finnish. He just sound like those words resonate with my Finnish genes. The Decrypted is not performing on demand. I'm not sure I understand. Okay, let's do clip of the lost film. The light projected a teaser of dark secrets. Okay, there's no projector room here either.
What is this?
Oh, but now we can see this on our own? Is this our snuff film? Turn that light off. God, I'm so bad at this. Is that him? Is that Zane? What you gonna do? Oh. Telling me to pull the light? Because I can pull the light. Or
Zane's lamp on the screen had no light.
oh,
I could transfer the light in my lamp to his.
got it. We're helping a move. We're making a movie. At the time, you were talking about shifts in voice acting. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not monkey say monkey do, is it? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. I guess that is. For some reason in my brain, I was like, monkey say monkey do is like, do as I say, not as I do. But those are completely different phrases. My own brain rewrote that in a stupid way. Like I said, today's been kind of a day. You. I don't have to interface with you, do I? We aren't going to fight, are we? Don't fight me. Stop. Mom said I can't fight today. Is this going to cause more of you to aggro on me now? I'd really rather not. Oh yeah, this guy's aggro now. I bet you. No? Yeah? No? You know, stay down there? Hey! Jerk! Yeah, I'm not a trained monkey. I guess that's what it feels like. Like, for the amount that I get paid to do voice acting, it feels weird for somebody to be like, hey, make up a voice right now. Show me what you got. I'm like, I super don't wanna. Pay me. Now that seems dumb. I don't mind doing voice acting, but it feel like it needs context, and being paid is one of those contexts. I don't just hang out with my friends and do stupid voices. I was not the guy who was just like, I need attention. My parents didn't show me enough affection, and I really need all your eyes on me, and so I'm going to do wacky voices. And then everybody was like, hey, you do wacky voices so well. Why don't you consider doing voice acting? I did not consider doing voice acting. And even when people told me, hey, go be a voice actor, I was like, yeah, that's dumb because you can't make money doing that and survive. It's partially true. Like for all the wonderful gigs that I've had the luck of bagging and some great stuff that I'm proud to be a part of those projects, I would not say, and I can raise my whole family with that work. I'm not that prolific or that consistent. It requires a lot of time and going to auditions and sending an EPK out to a bunch of people that will ultimately reject it for a few yeses along the way. It's a lot, and it's not outside of my purview to keep doing, but I've never thought that I'm going to grow voice acting into something that will be the ultimate end-all be-all of everything that I want to do in life, not least of which it's reactionary. You're given a script and a character idea, and as you do your voice acting, a director even then further massages your character idea into something else than what you came in with. And so you are not a creative, you are an expressionist, like a dancer. A dancer didn't write the song or perform it. A dancer is moving in response to the song, and a voice actor brings to life a character and a story that somebody else lovingly crafted. So is it creative? Yeah. Is it like your own thing? No. I have such a draw and such a passion for things that are my own thing that I just don't think I could make voice acting the only thing I do. But yes, I do not like to perform on demand. Thank you for helping me gather that context. All right, buddy. Here's your light.
The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Did it? Hi. That's a good trick. Nicely done. You know, part of why I don't feel good right now too. It's not just that today's like really worn me down, but it is also we ate really, really late. And so we ate, we had to put the kids down to bed real fast, and then I had to try to sleep as fast as I could, as deeply as I could, until it was time to stream. And so my whole body, my whole body, my toes, my big toes, all the way up to my ears are full of undigested food. I feel really gross. I just feel like a bunch of hot, acidic, undigested food. Okay, where am I? How do I get down? Out.
Back out into the night.
In the night.
The alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
A good scene for dark deeds. Al, can you just be a normal, happy guy for once? Also, it looks like we've got a place we can save here. So this is the back lot. Scene out in the night. So I think these dots are meaning places where you find a new scene. That's kind of what it looks like to me. We were talking earlier, for those who came in a little bit later on the stream tonight, that positivity of thought, the idea that things will go well for you and that people will treat you well and with respect is worth practicing, because the better you get at engaging with the world in that fashion, the more likely the positive outcomes will come your way. And it's not a it's not something weird that just you have to believe strong enough and it will happen kind of manifestation thing, not like supernatural. There's some real science behind the way people like other people's confidence, other people's positivity, when you see somebody who is geared towards positive outcomes, you feel inspired or encouraged. You feel different neurotransmitter releases that engage you with that person, and you're either motivated to help them or motivated on your own journey because of their positivity about themselves, or if they're positive into you. And Al is just terrible at this. That's why I named the stream Negative Creep. Also, it's a reference to a Nirvana song, if anybody was curious and didn't know Nirvana well enough. Cock. I found the cock in the game. One time, I had this person that I know, that I knew, and he's kind of a jerk to a lot of people around him. He never...
Missed something on the plot board.
Okay, we'll get there, we'll get there. He never treated me particularly bad. But we were working with this stuff, and he walked up to me holding a tube of this white goo that you place in seams, and I got to call him a cock to his face without him realizing it. Well, he realized it for a half second, because I was like, cock? And then he looked at me with immediate fury and rage, and then he looked down in his hand and remembered what he was holding, and he was like, oh, yeah, it is. So I got away scot-free, as it were. Okay, there are like 2 echoes here, and this just doesn't mean anything on its own. It just means we have found this scene. If we go up there, we might be able to unlock sort of like the way between this scene and the intro. But I'm also really curious about that. Can we not go in there? It's got a weird scream. There's like something in the basement that's creepy that I think would be worth investigating. I think it would be fun. You can't unlock the door from this side either? Ugh. Rude. All I want is shortcuts. I want to be able to travel around this place like I own the place. All right. Let's go hide in the corner or something and switch scenes from a safe vantage. I am not a confrontational person outside of being on stream. When I'm on stream, I feel like I will just speak my mind and be more brave, outspoken, and outgoing than I think I would be in person, confronted by another person's gaze or also within punching distance. I haven't been punched since I was maybe 13. That sounds about right. And I'm not the person to like throw a punch if somebody gets me mad. Although one person told me something and then took off his glasses because he thought after I tell D this, he's going to punch me. And then I didn't. I just laughed at him. So when I say I got to call somebody cock, I would never say that to somebody overtly to their face unless I felt like I could get away with it. Okay, out in the night. The cult dumps their trash here. Let's just go in order. So cult of the word, the cultists were driven by mad fanatical belief. This feels like a place we're going to fight. It's part of the problem why I hide in the corner.
Changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we've unlocked an echo. Go to the roof and find where someone fell. Oh, is it?
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, they then moved the body because there's lots of strawberry jam in motion. So that's a thing. But also there's... Oh, do you have to be at the top of that to get the echo then? Seems like. So... Had to get to the roof. Find a way into the projection, go to the roof and find where somebody... We're still looking for a way into the projection booth? Is that it? is it that one of these will eventually unlock this door up here? Because we could just switch scenes from up here until we get the outcome we were looking for. Choco just left, but was super happy to see you on stream. Let him know, you know, he can always lurk me out of time, out of sequence on YouTube. All the stuff's there on YouTube, so he doesn't have to be present live. Well, we know that there's something up there now. New York's finest, the cops had sold their souls. Let's change the scene from our little happy vantage point up here. Oh, police! This door is still locked. But maybe the cop car...
Felt important to the story.
Did it? Did you have to make it loud? Wake? I showed him he may, but new baby. I know what that feels like. Yeah, I get it. We were streaming with a new baby. We were streaming with 2 new babies. Okay. Do we take the lights from this? I think we do. All right. Give me your light. I see the light.
Close to finding the solution.
There is another echo. Is this one also from up there? It is not. This one's down somewhere. Oh, here's the black. It's you put the black over the light, right? Like an eclipse. Do it. Do it. Babies are a lot of work. Man, those are the hardest days of our streaming careers because we would start a stream and like 20 minutes in, we'd have to take like a 15-minute break. It was probably awful to try to watch us. To be like, oh, cool, they're playing this game. Or like, oh, hey, we're getting into a really good topic. Oh, hang on. The little just had a night terror. And I have to spend the next 15 minutes on an AFK screen while I try to soothe her back to sleep. She had a lot of night terrors. Still, every once in a while does, but they're reducing in frequency. Very much like what I experienced when I was that age. Different kind of terror, I think. I think we're experiencing different neurological things, but I see so much of my life in her. And so it's interesting. The little is so much like a different version of me that I can make certain guesses and be pretty close to the mark. I try not to just template myself over her because she's obviously a different person, different human being, different time and everything. But what I do try to do is think about what things happened in my childhood that were negative and see what I can do to theory craft a better life for this new version of me, if that makes sense. Like I'm replaying or rewriting a story, like what we're playing right now, and try to create just a more positive outcome. That's not always like I'm gonna be her friend. I'm gonna give her the things she wants. I'm gonna spoil her because I didn't get all this stuff when I was we didn't have the money or we didn't have the time or whatever, and I'm gonna give her that. It's not always that. Sometimes it's also like my family wasn't strict enough in a certain category, or they didn't give me enough structure, or they weren't watching for certain things close enough, and so I was able to slip certain things through the cracks. Like I got into stealing at an early age. When I first found out I could like half-ass my homework and get away with it, I started doing that and then got away with that for a long time. Ditching classes at some point in my life. Like there's a lot of things that I know to look out for better. I think my parents were more permissive about getting that stuff under wraps, or either that or I outsmarted them. I feel bad about that. I mean, honestly, I feel bad about a lot of my childhood. I treated my family worse than I could have. But I also, there's some chicken and egg there too, right? If a kid, for example, doesn't do their share of the chores, that kid is a bad kid for not being better at doing stuff for their family, right? You should clean more. You should help more. You should do chores together more. You should offer to take out the trash or do the dishes to give your parents a break. You should be more helpful around the house. And I was a bad kid for not doing those things. But my family also didn't instill a a culture in me to do chores. If I slacked or procrastinated, the chores would just get done by somebody else. And so I also existed in a family situation where things got done around me all the time and for me. And at one point I asked my mom about that, and she's like, oh, you know, we just wanted you to have more free time to be happier, pursue your own interests, or develop yourself, or make your own decisions. And if you decided to be helpful, you could decide to be helpful. But I also felt like I wasn't shown or like encouraged, or in some cases forced or enforced to be more of a helpful, be more of a chore doing child. And without certain pressures, I don't think it's correct to imagine that a child will come upon those levels of empathy on their own. Some things do have to be encouraged, motivated, or enforced strictly by a parental structure, or they won't just spontaneously, form on their own. How are you feeling, by the way? I didn't get a chance to ask earlier. So I'm healthy again from the sick that I had before, but this room is kicking my sinuses ass again. I know exactly what I think I need to get. I know that's weird to say. There's a device that I think would help this room, and I know exactly what device that is. I just don't know if it would actually work to fix this room, but I kind of want to get it. If it doesn't work here, then I kind of want to put it in the living room or kitchen, because one of my friends vetted this device, and I experienced it firsthand. It is a beautiful thing, but it's a couple $100s. It's very expensive. I have to consider, like, how badly do I want this? It's expensive. And I went to sleep with a full stomach, full of food, and woke up feeling really gross, like not an ounce of the food in me was digested. So I just feel really like sick and malaised right now. But that's just because we ate so late, and then I had to sleep so that I would be good for the stream. Understanding doesn't have a past tense. Understanded. You mean understood? While past tense is not the same view. In so far as like me being more empathetic as a kid, trying to frame the reference for that one specifically. All right, can we give this echo work now that everybody's back from break? Come on, echo. There it is.
Think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah, I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues, made plenty of their problems disappear, dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
Down that chute.
Or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
Wow. Awful. Awful people. Well, we're well past an hour and a half now on Instagram. I think we may actually have a full 4-hour stream again. Here's what drives me crazy. This happens with the bot that I think right now is not relaying YouTube. How do I fix it? I leave it alone, and then a couple streams later, it fixes itself. This whole Instagram thing where we were locked in on 1-hour Instagram streams. I submitted 2 tickets, but I got no responses, so I don't think anybody came in and read my tickets. So how did it fix it? It just fixed itself on its own after a few months. I feel like all the problems I face as a streamer end up just resolving themselves, and what I have to do is ignore them. And I hate that. I hate just ignoring problems and then one day, like, oh, that's fixed. Even at work. At work, I had this issue where this thing was not working. It's like a automatic download of files sort of thing, and it was just like failing and failing. And for months, I was like, I don't know what to do to try to fix this. I was working with people in another company to try to help me. And then one day, somebody just patched in a fix from behind the scenes and things just started working. I'm like, come on. Are you telling me that the number one solution to my problems these days is to just ignore something until it fixes itself? Do we go down the chute ourselves? That was the loop. Yeah, sorry, trying to write poetry again so language loops will happen. No problem. Are we gonna... I hear sounds down there, like some of those bodies aren't bodies, but living people. Still. Okay. Well, I'm keeping the light. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna keep this light. We're gonna go back to our safe little roost up here. And we're gonna change scenes again. Because this was New York's finest or whatever. Now we're gonna do a clip of the lost film. The film was made to be played in a place like this. The back alley? Sure. Let's see. Oh!
The scene here had changed.
Is this now a place to play films? Is this door now open? Damn. Okay. So my whole theory that we'd get a way back into the theater from where we are out here was denied. All of these are readable now. That's kind of weird. Hi, Yutanya.
In the city trapped in eternal night, they watch the film where the night never arrives, where the night hides in your mind.
Okay. Sure. Still can't get up there. We still can't get down there. There's a big ol' M just chilling, hanging out. Let's look at the map too and make sure we haven't like lost. There's still another echo. There's a lot of empty space out here in this room, and it makes me kind of nervous. Like, why have such vast empty area? So I feel like this isn't it either. I think it's Cult of the Word. This version is the one we need. That's where this glows red, right? No? That's where we have this echo here. But it's reversed, so it's like up there that we have to go get it. Car's gone. There's a light shift. There's a light shift here. So there's a place where you can add a light. But we can't get there from here. Seems. It's not in here. It's like off on this other little bit that we can't actually touch. Also, did we get whatever this thing is? Big ol' question marky thing on the other side of this wall. Is it inside of the dumpster? Oh, hello. Hey, it's lots of loot. More ammo for my pistol. More ammo for my flare gun. More healy dealies. And also a flashbang that we cannot loot because we're full on stuff. I like that. I like getting full on stuff. Let's do one healy dealy. Alright, that gets us to pretty good, pretty close to full. Let's shoebox the flare ammo. We're getting a lot of this. We probably need to use flares more often in combat. Would that just eliminate several shadows all at once? I'd probably save on a lot of extra ammo being wasted. And now we can grab that flashbang. But yeah, giving the little a life that I didn't have is very much in my interests. I don't know if that's a pretty basic and boring parental take, and everybody feels that way, and it's just whatever. Or if parents generally don't feel like they've asexually spawned another human being into this world. Obviously, there's Oz in both kids, but the tiny feels very much like Oz mostly made her herself, and the little feels like I mostly made her myself. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. Okay, they're screaming down there on this phase. I feel like that's where we need to go, though. Go to the roof and find where someone fell. Oh, this was the scene where somebody actually fell. So where's roof access? Maybe we're not looking close enough to see how to get to the roof. And that's sort of like a stronger plot point we need to be focusing on. How to get to the roof. Because that looks like there's a way up there with that ladder. And then there's a catwalk over there, but that leads off screen somewhere. Maybe there's a ladder like off in this corner of the scene, and we just... Well, this looks like it's all closed in, so not here. This definitely has roof in the way. It's got to be something else. Let's just kind of more carefully look around at the way the scene is built, and maybe we'll find a way up. It could be that last one, because we had the big panel truck here. You climb that, and there's like a way up from there. But yeah, I do see responses like in the way the little interacts with the world. That
I was sure I had the answer on the plot board.
okay. That I do kind of feel like I would react in these ways, or I would be more like her, or I would have done the same thing or felt the same way as her if I had the life that she had. Does that make sense? And so I like doing this. I like sort of building a life for her that I'm proud that she has. Got a movie summed up badly for you. Oh, God. A psychopath is left at home during the holidays and tortures two seemingly immortal beings who were trying to rob him. Sounds like Home Alone. You need to find out how to get that new plot point. Oh, the echo? Yeah, I think so. Learning language appropriately was a bit of an eye-opener for me, so I think you're off to a good start. Learning language? I think language is a strong skill to get at the beginning. I got it right? Awesome. Let's go back to a clip of the Lost film. That had
Was affecting reality.
this truck. Yeah, I know. It sure is. You're so cool. You're so cool, Mr. Alan Wake. My writing was affecting reality. I'm a badass. Everybody pay attention to my writing. Let's hop in the back of the truck, like in the first Metal Gear. Oh, I did not mean to make that flip up on its side. And it'll just teleport us to a new area. What is the way up to that space? I don't think I see it in this scene either, so we'll do the New York's Finest next. We might have to give back the light, too. Like, I see ways around up there once you get up there. Just a matter of getting up there in the first place. But I'm off to a good start twice. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the tiny is having a rougher childhood than the little. I remember this part not being super obvious and don't remember what to actually do. We'll figure it out. This part used to glow, and now in none of the scenes is it glowing. We do see some strawberry jam, though. And screams. Okay. Be there. A way up. I just want like one nice ladder or fire escape or something cleverly placed. There's all this stuff that's obviously traversable once you're up there. All right. What if we give back the light? Wait, what's that? Oh, it just says find Alice, right? I know. I remember. Okay. Let's give you back your light. Does that change anything on this side? There's a door. There is a door. There's a door. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Okay, how do we get to that door? Maybe we can do the light shift from over here. Oh, it seems like slightly too far.
I was making progress.
Was I? Was I though? I see there's a way through from here, but if I stand right here and try to do the light shift, can I? Hey, okay. That was not intuitive. Oh, the door just closed on its own. Hello? Okay. I was like, am I allowed here, actually? Cult of the Word. Okay, that door really does not want to stay open. Not the worst solution to a puzzle, but not super obvious. Yeah, it wasn't... I never felt, like, stuck, per se. This is how we get up here. Cool. But I just felt like I wasn't quite sure what to try along the way, you know? There are a couple points where I was like, I don't feel trapped, but at the same time, I need to, like, stop and actually think for a moment. What the hell? What are we even doing here? Okay, what is this?
Straight to the top. The dirty cops looked down on the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Why do I get that from, like, just looking at these beer bottles? That was a weird interactive. Like, oh, hey, here's some stuff you can stare at. And Alan Wake will narrate randomly. I don't remember seeing that much in the game or at all. Where you just hit interact on something and he starts talking out his ass. All right. Flares. More ammo. I felt it messed with the passing when I played. Passing? Like, he did say, I feel like the cop car is important, but I don't know, standing there, and I even saw it on the map that there was some sort of, yeah, right there. You can see this needs light, but how to make that happen. It was a little confusing. Oh, the pacing. True. Yeah, I feel like I spent way more time in this room than I had in other parts of the story. Even if we stopped to, like, talk about a topic and I just stopped moving for a while. There's a different feeling when I'm in an area because we've stopped to chat versus when we're in an area because I don't really know what to do next. I want to, like, hop off and, like, go over onto the freeway and explore everything. When you see a big city like this, I hate hitting, like, invisible walls. I want to be like in Cyberpunk where you can explore literally every surface of every building, even if it's inconsequential. Like that road. Where does that road lead? I love that about Night City. You just go anywhere. It doesn't even matter if you find zero content in your travels. You just go. You just go and explore anyway. And just be everywhere in the city. Touch every rooftop if you feel like it. But as I'm learning with some of my favorite games to play, some of my favorite games I would love to just stream, hang out with you guys, and be in that space. Some games are just not streamable. I know the vast majority of you in the community hang out with me for me. So I know it's not about what game I choose or don't choose. But I still feel like there are a couple games where I would play it a lot more if I felt like strangers would ever pop in, ever. And Alan Wake 2, we get new folks. We get new blood sometimes popping in, saying hello. And, oh, hey, I love this game. Or like, what do you think so far? Or just, hey, I like your energy or whatever. Like, they come in at random. And there's some games where even some regulars will disappear. I'm not going to shout or call out anybody specifically, but sometimes a regular will disappear. I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't stream that game. So that's just a big old yellow smear straight to that one thing. Why is that? You would love exploring the world they did in Elden Ring. Not only can you explore everything you can see, but you can also find some cool shit that way. I super appreciate when they hide the good shit like that. When they're like, hey, you love this world as much as we loved making it, and we will honor you by giving you something for that. All right, more batteries means more human. Oh no, we're running out of room for all the good stuff. Can we put some of this stuff away real quick and come back and grab? Also, power, word of power nearby. Saw an arrow that pointed over in this direction. Where is the word? I hear the bird is the word. The cult of the bird. That arrow points down in that direction, but I don't know how we can even see off in that direction. That points just to that. It wouldn't point just off into the abyss, would it? The littles have been addicted to the Moana 2 soundtrack. And I'm reminded how good of a sequel Moana 2 is to the original. They're really doing Disney movies justice in ways that I don't feel like they used to back in the day. If an IP was okay to have a sequel, they would probably just pump out some easy to consume story, fast, cheap, and hope it just made a little bit of money on the side. And then with Frozen 2 and Moana 2, we're in a new era of Disney sequels where they are trumping the original. They're doing something more than what they first did. They're giving a greater depth to the story. They're expanding in very epic ways. They really show care for the IP in a way that you would feel proud if you liked Frozen to watch the sequel and say, maybe it's not the same as the first, but I like it for its own reasons. It has merit to exist. And Moana 2 does as well. My only gripe, I was speaking with Oz about this today, is I thought about it. Moana 2 had the capacity of being an Archangel story, where Moana was a non-changeable character. She's just brave explorer, changing the world. Oh, come on. Let's not fight. Tell me you're one of the ones that disappears if I keep the light on you. Okay, cool. I did not expect to see a shadow up here. I'm going to take this stuff down too. Just do some inventory management while I talk out this idea. Yeah, they had this opportunity to basically make her like Paddington, where Moana is just like brave and and always reaching new horizons and striving to be better. And so she doesn't really have any dynamics to her character. She's just the brave explorer who defies all odds. And then all the characters around her, by interacting or engaging with her in her life, have changed and become better for the experience. You know what I mean? Like, because they've met her, they become less trapped in their own problems, and they become more nuanced or better people for having known Moana. That's the Paddington. That's the archangel archetype in story writing, where your main character doesn't change from the beginning to the end of the story, but everybody whose lives they engage with, they all change. They're all the dynamic character, versus meeting a bunch of shallow people that only have like one metric about their personality, and they're all around to help change or grow the main character. Unfortunately, Moana 2 is the latter. The story is still great. I still think it was worthwhile. You guys keep respawning. You'll leave me alone, right? Leave me alone. Okay, I think he will. Goodbye. Still a great story, but I had hopes that it would show. Oh no, this guy again. Show Moana's effect on growing and changing everybody whose lives she touched. And I feel like there are a lot of static characters. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for listening to my TED Talk on Disney movies. If it's not like an item, it could relate to some lore based on context clues. In the DLC, there's a giant snake skin off the beaten path you can find, but you never encounter it. I'm still not sure what it is there for. Interesting. All right, that door's locked.
Not be opened on the side.
Do you find it odd when video game characters do not use contractions? It could not be opened. It could not. Like, why not say it couldn't be opened? It just seems like a stunted delivery. I bet he's in there. Oh, or that's a break room. Let's use the break room. I was walking all down those that series of ladders when I could have just been right here dumping all this stuff off. That's okay. You live and you learn. Alanis Morissette taught me that. I saw I did the wrong there. We don't judge. It killed me. You typing a wrong word killed you? I super thought you never cared. I didn't think you cared anything about typos or choosing wrong versions of words in English. Thought that was more of a Teresa thing. And for you, it's like, whatever. Get the idea across, you win. Where is that echo? I think we're here. Oh, yeah, it's here. Can we fall off? Oh, I guess not. But for a second, it looked like we could. I went ahead and tried it. I was like, what happens if I just push? I don't usually care, but there are ones I always want to get right. Interesting. I don't feel as pedantic about those as I do for other words. When me and my friends used to play EverQuest 1, we were all pretty good at English. I don't think like I took like high level English most of my life. And most of my friends that were in EverQuest 1 were not that like level. But we all at least like typed all of our words. Whoa, what the hell is happening to this table? It's getting way too excited. That crate too, but the other crate isn't. Just one crate and the table and nothing else. That's wigging out my eyes to stare at. We just won't look over that way. And so when we were in the world of EverQuest, like this is an era where everybody you met and talked to, like you wanted to spend time in the RPG also using it as a chat. You were playing an elf or a gnome and you wanted to get to know people in the realm, and so you would type and talk to other people. I don't see this quite as often in modern MMOs. People don't spend time talking to each other, not nearly as much as they used to. But they also made MMOs much faster. The MMO experience now is very arcadey. You go in a dungeon, you fight a bunch of bad guys, and then the last bad guy dies, and what do? You run to the next fight, and then you fight more bad guys, and you kill all of them. And then once the last one's done, you run to the next fight. There's no recovery. There's no downtime. There's no talking about like which way to go. Everything in MMOs is very linear. There's no decisions or conversations about what to do next. And so there's no real chance for you to get to know people you're fighting alongside. And when you're outside of combat situations, there's no reason to talk to other people too. Like auction houses exist in every modern MMO, so there's no need to like broker trade in person with somebody. There's very little talking. But back in the day, there was a lot of talking because a lot of that stuff was missing. It was slow-paced gaming. There was a lot of like self-brokering of trades and downtime between fights to recover. And so there's a lot of talking to people. And me and my friends, we all typed you as the word you, Y-O-U. And we would judge anybody who would just type the letter U. Because they either were bad at language or couldn't be bothered, or they just felt juvenile or rushed or uneducated for typing the letter U. When we laughed, we typed haha, H-A-H-A, because that's the sound of laughter. And we would judge people for typing LOL because that was an abbreviation. And in an RPG, it seemed weird to see somebody type an abbreviation, laugh out loud. And also, laugh out loud doesn't like mean anything hearing it from somebody's mouth. Like imagine you go up to a gnome and you say, I got a joke for you. You know, you tell your joke and the gnome says, laugh out loud. That seems weird, right? They should say, you made me laugh out loud. Or what they should actually do is like actually laugh. And so we were very judgmental people on English back then, very much so. But the longer I played, the less I cared, and the more I just cared about exchange of ideas and feelings. And when people did abbreviations or typed wrong or used different variations of a word or a homonym, I also learned, like especially in streaming and content creation and in online gaming, you're going to meet people whose knowledge of English is like a second, third, or fourth language. And so they've got a lot of other stuff going on in their heads. And I realized how many Americans don't know any language. Like they barely know English. They only know spoken English. They don't know good written English. They don't know texting protocol to be a good texter either. They really just know spoken English, and that poorly at best. I even feel like a lot of Americans have trouble communicating with just spoken word. Like they say something and they get taken wrongly because they didn't know how to say it to get their idea across. That's how you get into like problems with friendships falling apart and relationships falling apart. A lot of it is miscommunication because people are so bad at the conversation part of language, which would be fine if you were bad at conversation, but you were great at formal writing, or you were great at text conversations. But some people are just awful at all of them. And I've seen there's like a subsection of Americans that don't even know the one language that they grew up learning. And so I had a lot more patience for people that spoke multiple languages. I forget which one of these had the echo. Word? Maybe it was word. There's the echo. The last EverQuest server we were all active on, everybody on the server almost everybody, I shouldn't say everybody. There's a huge percentage of the population that was from Taiwan, and their grasp of English was pretty bad. They were playing an MMO online on an American server base, and they were trying to speak what little English they knew to get ideas across just to play the game. And they were also trying to type Mandarin words into an interface that wouldn't allow for it, so they had to use pinyin the alphabet to spell out their words, but they didn't know how to exactly. And so they had this really weird amalgam language, but it was kind of cool. You could always tell if somebody was Taiwanese almost immediately from the way that they communicated. But I thought it was impressive that there was such a huge percentage of people on my one server from that one area of the world all trying to play this game, all trying to communicate with so many adversities stacked up against them. I think the fact I want to get my comment, thought, or idea out there before it becomes less relevant to you has a lot to do with my spelling. I can understand that. I goldfish brain a little bit when I stream. Like, I'll say something, and then if I don't read chat almost immediately right away, if somebody does chat, then I might lose context about what they said. I'd just be like, whoa, what the hell? What do you mean by that? And then you have to go back and explain to me because I forgot what the hell we were talking about or what just came out of my own mouth. Yeah. Here at least, not sure about outside streams. Probably. I stir cauldron? Uh-oh. I'm going to watch this echo and you can explain what you mean by stirring the cauldron.
Don't you fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
Oh, hey.
Got me, Mr. Casey.
Hey.
I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it?
Interesting.
Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one.
Oh.
And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
Is this one of the brothers?
No! Crazy bastard!
They jump?
Jump!
Oh.
Projection booth.
New
Is that where I find the murder site?
plot element. The Grand Master. Meet the Grand Master in the projection booth. Well, it's going to be Tom or me. Explain who said anything about that. Huh? I also tend to talk rather fast in person, and it's hard to translate my humor to text without the timing I can get in person. Yeah, textual conversation is a very different beast. Personally, like, I feel like I'm a great verbal communicator, but there's still some things I prefer to say in text. A few months back, I had a really, really hard conversation with a couple people I was talking with. A couple. And I felt so like I had to slow down, pick my words so carefully. It was just a dicey conversation we were having. And they're, you know, high feelings involved. And so when you get in situations like that and you can't like backspace, it's so tricky to like try to real time the words out of your mouth. And yet at the same time, I know having certain conversations face to face gets certain emotions across that you can't do in text. I also know some people are just kind of like, they have a linguistic aphasia about text. Like they'll read what you type and they won't catch your intonations or subtle clues about like emotion or sarcasm or tongue in cheek or something. And so you have to speak or type in a certain way to them, or they'll be like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean by that? And like, you didn't look at the emoji, or you didn't like sense my emotionality behind that. I know a couple of my friends who like are just awful textually, and I would never I would always want to talk to them on the phone or through Discord or something first. I just don't trust sending them a text and thinking that they're going to take it the right way. Yeah. That's why I had to tell the firefighter joke over voice. Yes, that was helpful. For sure. Okay, should we try it right now? The new one? The Grand Master. He waited inside. His presence felt out in the night. Let's do it. Yeah, I think that was the coffee guy. Oh. Oh. It's mighty dark all of a sudden. I just shut down the back lot like crazy. Okay, well. We have now bathed this area in pitch black. That makes me nervous, so let's save. Hey, there's more caulk in here. When I'm not joking, I do pronounce that stuff caulk. I pronounce the L, and I pronounce the AU like an older person. But when I'm joking, I don't. All right. Did any shadow Pokemons appear? We hear the humming again. Also, I heard something shadowy moving around. We hear you humming, but we don't know where you are. Oh yeah, there's more shadow Pokemons. I knew it. I knew it. Can we sneak around them all? And also, where the hell are we going right now? Central area spotlights. Do we want to go to the spotlights, or do we want to go down and away? Goals. Locate the murder site. Meet the Grandmaster in the projection booth. Okay, well, projection booth is back this way. Can we sneak past you? One of you sounds like you're aggro already. These shadows don't make these whooshy sounds unless they're actually aggro on you. You're gonna go away? If you stare at them and they go away, they were never meant to aggro you in the first place. That guy might aggro me. Screw that guy. If I keep my lights off, you can walk past most things without getting in a fight. So what's with the spotlights over there? What are they shining on? I'm so pleased that Instagram's staying live. I know I've said I don't really care much about the platforms working or lack thereof. Oh, well, I guess we can't go this way with this scene. What do we have to do? Switch scenes to keep going? Or are we... Because we have to get back in. Let's go back to New York's Finest. Maybe we're too soon to use this scene. It could mean there's something we need to do up there on the roof, like with the spotlights or something. But it says get back to the projection room. So I kind of figure it's not that. We'll take the fourth light with us. We'll go into the theater and try it. Oh, where'd you guys come from? Well, let's go back this way and save again. Over here. Can we... Wait. Can you not just climb back up there? How do we get up there in the first place? Which one of these scenes? I don't think there's a scene where you can get back up there. Uh-oh. Maybe we do need to be up on the roof after all. Okay. What am I doing with my life? New York's Finest. That's the way we move on from this area. Come over here. We take the light. Oh, we give the light. Knock that thing right out. Right out. All right. Then there's the door. Oh, the door. I'm dumb. The door back into the theater. Why am I so dumb? We try it from the last scene. Don't touch the shadow Pokemons. They aggro. Is it because I ran? Because I ran. This door's open. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Ha! Suckers. Wait, are they still aggro? Can they go through doors? I'm hiding. I'm hiding. Aw, you jerk. Man, they can't open doors. Ow. Dodge that. No. Dodge that too. Dodge that too. Dodge that too. Would you let me reload, buddy? The worst Pokemons. You too? Hang tight. Oh, how many of you are there in this room? Do you mind? Oh, whoops. I'm aiming for the wrong guy entirely. It's too many of you. I don't like you all being here. How many Pokemons left? Hi. Oh, flare, 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 flare him. Eat my flare. More? Oh, I'm dead. I'm like dead. Can we heal and not get in more combat with these guys? Please stop following me. Ah! Ah! They're everywhere. Oh, go save. Stop following me. By the way, I finally got a 3D modeling program, started messing around with it. I can make my own 3D prints and sculpt in VR as if I were sculpting clay. Oh, that's awesome. Still learning the basics, but I can already make a face. The humanoid shadow monster can open doors impossible. Why, though? Like, why should they be able to do that? It does seem weird, right? Okay. We have these trauma pads. Can we just, or first aid kits, I guess, not the trauma pads. Can we just use one of these? Equip. Use. Just got a full-blown heal going on here. I'm suddenly really low in pistol ammo. It's annoying. I should have just used flare gun on those jerks. I think the fact they have thumbs gives them the right. They don't have thumbs. They just have shadows. A shadow thumb is not the same as a thumb. Are you aggro? You look awfully aggro. You jerk. Where are you? I am still aggro. You. Why have you not turned yet? All right. How many more am I? God, seriously? All right, that's it. Screw you guys. I got lots of this ammo. Point blank. I hate all of you. How are you still alive? Okay, you're not still alive. You too? Wait, oh wow. I didn't know you could just turn around that way. I just did a double tap backwards. Don't let the Sonic fans hear you talking poorly about Shadow. Har har. Alright, we got lots and lots and lots of ammo. So we don't need to worry about that. We'll save now that we destroyed like every shadow in this entire level. Why are there more of you? Can we stop fighting aggressive shadows, please? This is a survival horror after all. It's just made of free stuff. Some more coming. All right. I think we're safe. Let's use the new scene in the or new what do you call these? New card with the theater scene. The Grandmaster's Dark Invitation.
This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
Did I? Oh, well, hello. Do I go through that door? Okay. I can do that. Go through that door. Stop saying my name. Hey, it's the door with the spiral. Oh, we don't actually use it.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here.
Now I feel like we're in Alan Wake 1 because we're in that confusing, like, you just wake up and you're in a different area sort of vibe. Okay. Well, it's supposed to be a... It's another version of me who's angry that he's stuck in a maze. Am I looping in this maze? Do we get loot in here? We are in an completely off map area of the world. Oh, there's a door. There's an exit. Well, this doesn't feel like a maze so far. Oh, now we're looped.
I was back where I started. A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that? The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
Oh, there's another way through. Oh, never mind. Can't go that way. Well, now there's two of me talking to each other.
The Casey in the story was losing it. I wasn't far behind.
Oh, those are Casey's voices. My bad. Kind of sounded like angry. Oh, can't go that way. No, there's a door over on this side. Feeling very Layers of Fear suddenly. God, I'm so black-pilled on Layers of Fear now that I've played Alan Wake. Were you guys all thinking, all the fans of Alan Wake, were you guys all thinking when I was playing Layers of Fear, like, oh man, this guy just needs to play the original, the Alan Wake games, because the games are actually what made Layers of Fear possible? Layers of Fear is just like basically somebody who loved playable trailer and was like, I need to put all the Alan Wake mechanics into this game. And then they just left out like the combat. And then they remade the game and they put in the combat. There's no guns, but they have the light shining on the enemy sort of thing. even with the same like timer where you like hold and burn the enemy out sort of thing. It's not a rip off, but it's. I thought the Layers of Fear team had more of their own ideas, and it really just feels like they were taking ideas that have been proven by other game designers, and they're using them in their own games. Yeah. Just got a side ad for Friends. Oh, okay. Strange how old shows still make money. I'm in the hopes that I could do something similar with my content creation career. Make stuff that will be relevant down the line that people will enjoy for years to come. That would be pretty badass. I was, and that's a big reason I got it for you. Appreciate your face. All right, loop 3.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son
Hello?
of a bitch.
Hey!
Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the
gone?
moron.
But I saw someone.
Yeah. We saw Alex Casey in a mask. I saw it too, buddy. Just looking for a door. Now you work. No, you still don't work. Damn. Oh, now there's a door over here. Okay. This is cool. I like this. And yeah, I like this kind of storytelling. Like, you get lost and confused and like messes with your brain. I like mindfuck stories way more interesting than like creature feature. As far as like horror, this kind of stuff is more unsettling to me. Looking around and seeing everything change and like you can't trust your own senses and everything, and it gets just confused and you don't know what's going on with your character. Is he the bad guy? This stuff's way more evocative than like, oh look, it's a badass creature. Oh look, you shot it dead. Oh wait, at the end of the game the badass creature comes back again and he's like 20x the size and now you have to use bigger weapons to kill him. Oh, not that interesting to me. You were. It did. Initiation. So it wasn't written by Scratch. It was written by a crazy Alan Wake. Perhaps. Okay, well, hey, that was an interesting discovery. Does that unlock the locked door, or is there now a new way? There's a new way! Production booth! Thank you, Spotlight of helpfulness. Did we find all the things we needed to find? There's an echo in here too somewhere. Oh my, it's dark.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going.
Oh,
Find a way to the murder site.
gotcha. You need your flashlight on this part because they've taken away all the lights.
You son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide.
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies.
No.
He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way.
No. Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is, in the back, and go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass.
Yeah.
But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Would I?
Let's forget about the knife. Don't go looking for the knife. There is no knife.
This is, yeah, silly. Well, for some reason, we have to get this knife. The group Corridor Digital. Oh, yeah, I know them. Known for cool CG videos, have been making a couple of horror-based videos based around a SWAT team getting caught in a non-Euclidean apartment complex. That sounds cool. They're pretty well done using a bunch of new filming techniques. I love all the stuff I've learned about filmmaking from them. Can we just leave? No. Okay. Yeah, I will never use the skill set that they've... Oh, and he's gone.
What the fuck?
I'll never use the skill set that I've learned from them, but I like learning about it. Did he get out this way? Oh my, he's making a mess. You're making a mess, buddy. Sam Lake, or whoever you are. Oh. Oh. So there's an overlap here. Are we in Coffee Land? Is that the overlap? Kind of feels like Coffee Land.
I was getting close.
I'll be borrowed shortly. I've been told kidnapped. Well, that sounds fun. Have fun. Oh, been told kidnap sends the wrong message. I think at your age, it's probably okay. Because we're not thinking of the word kid per se. Just kid at heart. Have fun wherever you end up being taken to.
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
As a fictional character in a story, you've fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I?
Okay, fine.
Welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
He sees me.
This is the ritual to lead you on. We are just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake.
Oh my.
First, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fiction, and you assumed it...
Can I pause? Okay, cool. We'll pause. We're going into ads. First one is a group getting caught in a never-ending hallway. The second one is a Schrodinger's apartment where the tenant is neither dead or alive, nor alive. And if you are not observed, you may not exist. Interesting. That's not how observation works, but I understand the pop science concept of that. Yeah. Do you know if you look up right now, for those of you that are curious about just like science and development of humankind and all that, if you look up CERN right now or the Large Hadron Collider, you will find in the last week some really interesting news bits have been dropping. There's some cool stuff going on in the world of quantum physics that I think is really poignant, like especially in leaps and bounds like first looks into generating antimatter that we were not previously able to generate. And it's just really helping our understanding. Of course, there'll have to be more experiments. When you talk about like first looks, it's generally something that we then have to like verify a few times over in isolated other experiments to make sure that we're absolutely honest about what it is that we've seen. But it looks like we're really discovering just so much in the world, in the field of like quantum mechanics, quantum physics, so much that actually really supports the standard theory. I know a lot of people were like really stoked back in like the high era of sci-fi about like string theory and multi-dimensions and all that sort of stuff. But standard theory is still pretty cool, in my opinion, on its own. And the fact that we're finding so many things that support it is just so fantastic that early quantum physicians could have deduced so many right things along the way that we are then later finding proof of. That's baffling to me that we've been so good at deciding what was going to be down the pipeline before we could even discover it officially, and then discover that we were right. It's kind of like when you talk about like what's that old like 2,000-year-old calendar that's like got computational components to it, and so some people call it like the world's first calculator, or sorry, the world's first computer. I forget what that's called. It's like in 85 different like pieces made out of like old bronze technology and that sort of thing. But it's like humankind is not smarter now than we've ever been, sort of thing. I think we give older cultures and older generations less credit because we don't realize how much of a continuum our story really is, or how many like old things actually worked remarkably well, or how many people from like ancient cultures knew quite a lot of sophisticated things about their world at that time. Good shit. A sketch before form. Dinosaurs would be the inverse inform.
His role as a detective. Are you now fictional too?
Am I now?
Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions are getting under my skin, coming too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
Maybe they're trying to break you free. You don't know. They seem like they're dark, but so are you. You're the one who's like writing a murder cult into the world so that you can break free from the dark place. Maybe they're actually trying to help you. There's the knock. Have fun. All right. We're looping again. Lurking in the shadows, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. I love your...
Did I miss something?
Did I? I love that disappearing emoji. Amazing. Oh, completely dead end. Okay. Well, let's go back. Probably everything's changed. Maybe we're coming into the real world now because we're getting color back. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I see Coffee World. Overlap.
The murder site.
We're overlapping. What if he's really just, oh my. Oh my. What if Alan Wake is just schizophrenic? And these are just all part of his delusion? Okay.
The mask was the key.
Was it now? A pale balloon in the sky. Oh, can we read it this way?
I was traveling deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye. It wasn't my writing.
No.
I didn't know what it was. A terrible prophecy. A curse looming over me.
Maybe. pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper. Night springs when bright falls. Oh, that's cute. Night springs when bright falls for this sleeper. The surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor. In the cavity of the skull, turned to a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Deep. Interesting. Okay. Do we take the skull off this guy's head then before we're allowed to leave? Oh, well, looks like we're allowed to just leave. Well, take the skull. It's important. Who's underneath the mask? Whose face will we reveal? Was the doctor in the first game claiming he was schizophrenic? Yes.
This is how I could help her.
Hi.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape?
Oh, she can hear him.
From Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
We have family in the horror story.
I was closer now.
She was actually listening.
Than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all.
Wait, what's going on? Oh,
Parliament Tower.
okay.
I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
Could you, though? End of part. That was interesting. There was another place I could have walked to. I'd opened the door to the side and I looked down the hallway and I was like, oh, what could be down there? And I was like, well, I'll be allowed to go over there once I touch the mask. So here's major points for Saga that Alan still has not earned from me. And that is every time they meet, or every time they've met so far, they talk past each other. Saga's like, I have so many things to tell you and ask you. And Alan's like, well, I've got so many things to tell you. And they're not listening to each other at all. Both just like rude. This time, Saga decided, I'm not going to be rude. I'm actually going to learn and listen and try to get better on my side. Alan could probably learn a whole hell of a lot from Saga because she's FBI. She's detectivating. She's learned a lot. She's probably got a whole wealth of knowledge that would really help him break out of hit. Between the two of them, he's got the problematic brain. He should shut up and let somebody else help him. But no, he sees her and he's like, I got a lore dump on you. She's like those memes of the guy in a club that finds a girl and just wants to like yell in her ear over the music and tell her about like the entire history of Warhammer while they're on the dance floor. It's like, dude, Al, just shut up for once. Saga knows more than you. He doesn't hear most of what she's saying, but she can usually hear most of what he says. Maybe they're still talking over each other all the time. Can I start right where we left off? Good. I still wanted to go down there. At least now I know I can. I don't like hitting a random end of a chapter and then not knowing if I can continue on. At least now I know. Where are we? Oh, coming back down. Okay. So what is our MO from here? There's a container in this room. Hello? What just happened? We're frozen. Why can't I move? Oh, now I can move. What just happened? Why could Al like not move at all for a hot second? That was kind of bizarre. I think from Alan's perspective, he's not talking over her because he only hears selective things from her. Maybe. He does seem like the kind of person that wouldn't listen, though, too. Huh? In a poem he told us, he once mistook an ocean for a lake. Spent his wandering in the shadows under a dark ocean, forever searching for a way into the light to his love. Nightless Night, a Thomas Zane movie. Getting Alex Casey is the detective. Barbara Yeager is the writer's widow. And Mara Huatari is the murderer. Ahti is the janitor. Thomas Zane is the writer. Alan Wake. Music by Ahti and the Janitors. Is the whole movie? We get to watch Yetinya. Nightless Night. You know, there's something really weird. If ya is night, which I didn't know that yet. I haven't studied that much Finnish yet. Ya is also how you say night in Mandarin. There's no relation between those two languages whatsoever. That would just be a sheer and weird coincidence. Oh, you're going through the spiral door. You're gonna follow him? Gonna follow him, Alex? Yeah, I don't think the movie actually played. This is us getting to see it for the first time. Do it, Alex. Show us what's on the other side. For you. His failed marriage, lost fortune, the job he'd been fired from. Why can't I hear any driven into the waters of madness? Sleep and wakefulness blended together in a delirium filled with lustful visions of Alexei Kissa's first love, Baba Yakala? Barbara Yeager. Kissa was a man possessed. It was Midsummer's Eve when Kissa drove the winding dirt road back to the landscape of his childhood. What the hell? Hi, buddy. Who are you? Is that Scratch? Midsummer Sea weather forecast playing on the radio. At least we actually get to see a movie on this movie screen. Why is he so pleased? Is this like a completely different scene? Not related at all to what we just saw? I can't hear anything. I have to get closer to actually hear the audio. Don't turn around. Whoa. He's not even phased. It's like, whatever, you deer mask wearing fools. He's not even scared. He just looks like he ate something spicy. Get closer, maybe sound will come on. It's Ahti.
Onko täällä ketään?
Anyone home? Ahti? Hey! This guy. They say, beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. Like a nightmare, he comes for you, draped in shadows. Oh, it's him singing that. Many tales are told about him. You can never escape him. He stares at you in the mirror. Who was that? I missed you? Me and Veiko were together, so I left. This is everybody in this Finnish? For some reason, I thought somebody said Swedish at some point. He's Finnish.
Mutta vasta tämän yön jälkeen.
She's Finnish. Alan Wake's actor is Finnish. Everybody a Finn? Oh dear. It's just you and a bunch of deer people now. Poked him with my knife. Poke, poke, poke. Who are all these people? On all fours in the ditch, drunk out of his mind. Sobbing for mercy. Mercy, dear brother. Oh, you guys can read the subtitles. Want to listen? Maybe I can learn some words of Finnish. Yeah, it's the same room he was singing in at the karaoke, right?
Tuhlaajapojan paluu. Ja häntä koipien välissä. Tulitko hakemaan anteeksiantoa?
Uutiset mistään paluusta ovat ennenaikaisia. Tulin vain käymään. Ja nyt kun muistan millaista tämä touhu täällä on, en viivy kauaa. Missäs veljesi luuraa?
This makes me want to learn the language more.
Pisti hengiltä. Rupes käymään aivoa se ainainen länkytys. Uhrilla ja mestarilla. Mutta ei se paskaveli kelvannut edes siihen. Sä olit mestarin valittu.
Was he?
Vaikka mä koskaan ymmärtänyt, että miksi.
Are these like all Alan Wake characters or something? Oh, what are they all doing? I look like... I don't know.
Päiviltä pitäis sinutkin pistää.
Please stop kissing everything.
Oh, Sam, welcome. Hang on, let me pause. We're in the middle of like a big old the thing, an event happening. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Hello.
Please stop kissing everything.
What? Double rainbow. Hi and welcome. You choose me. What's going on, guys? Welcome on in. Damian Halmay here. For those of you that are meeting me for the first time, which I can't imagine would be almost anybody, because you all should know me by now. If you know Oz, if you know Kennedy, hopefully you know me too. If not, hi, welcome. Variety streamer here. We're playing Alan Wake 2. First time playthrough.
You are my dad.
Story's crazy
You're my dad.
right now.
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Gobbo fart raid. Oz, Kennedy, how are your respective streams? What were you guys playing? Let's do some shout outs. The streamer of Oz. I think I did a shout out for you earlier today. Here's another one just in case. You look nervous.
What the what? Sunflower?
We love Sunflower. What's going on with this clip?
Thank you for the tickle bitties. Holy crapola.
And some uwu.
Hi, Nauseum. Oh, this game is interesting. The slow motion wrench scene in this intro still gets me. Right.
Thanks for all the Garbo farts. Garbo farts. They're Garbo farts too. Let's see if Kennedy has any fun clips. Do you? Clip.
Because I didn't record yesterday's episode. So this is my game list. I've got all of these.
I see lots of Pokemons.
Is there someone there? Hello? Strange. Right. At some point, I will be doing a playthrough of this. I love this game. Bustin' makes me feel good. So, yeah. Put on hard mode for you. Oh, yeah. That'll be tough. Every ghost takes like 10 minutes to kill. Right.
Jeez.
Yeah, we
Oh,
got these games.
I think I've seen some playthroughs
It's
of that
just,
game.
I haven't even unlocked blue versions of Goku and Vegeta. But you know what? That's hard to do without paying for it. So, yeah. I have never even opened Jackbox, these ones here, or these two.
It's a good Ghostbusters story. Yeah, I think I remember seeing a couple playthroughs. It looked really good. If you were joining us in the middle of an Alan Wake stream and you don't know anything about Alan Wake 2, this would be major spoiler territory we're in right now as far as the storyline. If you're going to be one of those who wants to eventually play this game, if you've rated in and you are either a content creator or a watcher and it's time for you to do self-care, I relinquish you. Please go give yourself the best of cares. Take that shower you've been meaning to, eat that snack you've been meaning to, get that beauty sleep while you still can. Well, it's still not incredibly late, depending on what time zone you're in. And thanks for mistrusting your community with me. I promise to treat them poorly. If you are here and hanging out for the Alan Wake 2 story, we are watching Thomas Zane's famous movie, Nightless Night. It's all in Finnish. You have to read the subtitles. I don't know enough Finnish to even not read the subtitles at all, so I'm bound to the subtitles just as much as you are. And it's a really weird story. We're very early on, so I have no idea what to expect. It's just this world is creepy and mind fucky, and welcome to the stream. If you want to hang longer than just Alan Wake 2, feel free to drop me a follow. You can do so on any of my live platforms. We're currently quad streaming. We are now on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and Kick all at the same time. And Instagram has lifted my shadow ban or something. I'm back to 4-hour streams. Everywhere else, I'm streaming for 5 hours. So at some point, if you do watch on Instagram, you get kicked at the 4th hour and the stream just freezes. But if you do want to watch the 5th hour, you don't have to like go to Patreon to download the special 5th hour content. You just go to another platform and watch the rest there. It's just a weird limitation with Instagram, but it was limiting me to only 1 hour streams. So that fact that we're back to 4 hours, cool. I didn't do anything different. They just decided behind my back to up and do it. And if you want to watch everything on VOD, like see me play through the Alan Wake series for the first time ever, go to YouTube. That's where all the VODs are kept in perpetuity. Twitch deletes VODs after 2 weeks. Kick deletes VODs. I don't know. At some point, Kick deletes VODs as well, but YouTube's VODs stay forever. So you can go to the playlists tab at youtube.com/DamienHalme and find the Alan Wake playlist. You can see all of the Alan Wake content there and stuff. Also, we are a community that stops and chats a lot. So if you just want to see like a wordless playthrough, go to YouTube and look for somebody else. we are a verbal community. But if you're down for that deep chats and philosophical conversations, be here and enrich your minds. Lovely to have you. Let's continue on with Nightless Night. Hello?
Nyt tuli tuperapinat, poika. Leikataan parta!
Oh my.
Leikataan pojalta parta!
But not before he teleports to a different reality? You threaten him and he just disappears. I wish I had that kind of... That would be an interesting superpower. I'm under threat. Whoops, I'm in a new reality. Wait, is this like the reality?
Palasit, kun kerran lähdit. En aikonut. Mutta nyt löydän itseni täältä. Nyt on kai kirottu. Kirjoitettu sadistisen kirjailijan tarina. Kierrän kehää. Maa on syklinen laulu.
Is it?
Mites siellä valtion kontrollivirastossa menee?
He works at the FBC.
Virasto. En ole siellä töissä.
I don't know.
Sitä paitsi sain potkut. Ei olisi tarvetta talonmiehen apulaiselle. Ei ole. Tämän tilan isäntä katosi.
Yön selkää. Vuosia sitten. Sen jälkeen, kun sinä lähdit.
Master of this farm?
Merkit on ilmassa, että multakin loppuu hommat pian. Siksi kyselen virastosta. Ehkä saan sieltä töitä.
Oh, Ahti does end up working for the FBC too. What is he doing? What is this? What the... Was he drinking coffee through a marshmallow? From a saucer? Finnish people are weird, man. Oh, it's her again. Who is this? Why does she keep coming back to the story?
Malja.
Mille juomme?
Yöttömälle yölle.
Why would you drink from somebody who's looking at you like that? Look at the way she's looking at him. Would you drink that drink? No. Oh, look at this. It's like forcing him to drink the rest. He's got to be the most... Maybe he's just horny. I feel like some people, when they get horny, they just close their eyes to everything. Look at her face. She is not good intentioned. Do not do whatever she's asking you to do. A negative creep, so like a scowling kohlrabi. Oh, negative crop. I see what you're doing. He's locked in. Now he's in Alan Wake's room. Ahti always worked for the FBC. Was the janitor there? Always worked for the FBC? I know he works there in control. Why is he asking Alex Casey about a job there then? Well, hello, Thomas Zane. Yeah, the reason why I couldn't say creep is because it was a forbidden word on one of the streaming platforms.
Sanotaan, että Aleen kurkotti liian pitkälle yön syövereihin. Eikä löytänyt sieltä enää pois.
Where are your clothes?
Kannattaa varaa sitä Aleenin mustaa leskeä. Taisit olla vähän heikkona häneen.
Pelkäsin häntä.
Me pojat oltiin aina vähän toivottomia naisten kanssa.
Used to be home a bit. Oh, they're in a sauna. Okay. There's a weird flickering of light that made it look like they were at a campfire. Yeah, you don't wear clothes in a sauna. Well, now they're happy. Is she sometimes not a cultist? His face whenever he sees a cultist, it doesn't look like fear. It really looks like he just like smelled a stinky cheese or something. Oh. Were you poisoned? What was in that drink? Don't just drink drinks from random... Uh-oh. Something weird's happening to what you just... Is that a shrimp? Did you eat a bad shrimp? Maybe it was like a brain worm. All of these hallucinations, they're really just a little symbiote living inside you. Imagine if Alex Casey turned into a turned. But they're not going to let him. The cult of the word stopped turned from turning. Do they think he's going to turn right now? I mean, but this is just a movie, though. Right? Or is it? What are you doing? Seem awfully grabby on his midsection. Are we doing a Highlander ending right now? You've all seen Highlander, right? Keeps changing faces. What am I supposed to take away from this? It's all very evocative. Let's lower the volume a bit. I feel like I'm yelling over the movie. Okay.
Tämä riitti vie sinut tuon puoleiseen.
Hän palaa. Ja sinut lukitaan huoneeseen.
Are they putting Alex Casey into the room that Alan Wake was trapped in? So they put a fictional character into the place where he was trapped, and then Alan Wake can reemerge? Okay, Jesus figure. The takeaway I got was, damn, Thomas was one fucked up writer. Yeah, kinda. This is, it's weird.
Vihdoinkin.
Kiitos. Rakkaani.
I understood, thank you. It's about the extent of my finish. I have like a 20-word vocabulary in the language. I mean, that would be interesting if his way out of this writer's room was trap one of his characters in it as like a sacrifice.
En kierrä kehää.
He's looking
Tämä on spiraali.
right at me. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. Okay. Oh my. Loppo. Which probably means loop. If I were to take a guess. Or end, and I just don't know the word for end in Finnish. Nice. And a little bit of Ahti singing. Makes me think the original Dark Presence wasn't malicious to begin with, but just became so due to Thomas's dark stories. Maybe. Is there post-credit stuff, or can I leave? It's a legit question. I don't like leaving before a movie's done, but... Simone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my family of fledglings. We've been doing rando games on the weekends, but since the creepy Spooktober times, we started the Alan Wake series, and now we've just been stuck on these. Once we're finished with these, we're going to go back to the Mother games. We're on Mother 3 right now, and also trying to finish the Mist series as well. I think Nick Fury shows up to recruit Ahti to the Avengers. Har, har. Har, har. And on Wednesdays, we have discourse streams where we do deep dives into critical thinking or controversial topics. Ad break. See you on the other side. All right. So if there's nothing that's going to go on, I'm just gonna bounce out. Don't get me wrong. I like listening to Ahti sing. I just think it's time to bounce. Also, what's my goal? Oh, get to Parliament Tower. So we're pretty much done here then. Cool. Tell me we're done with like the endless shadow folk right here. All right. We didn't get anything new since we popped in there for that grand finale. I guess that this is kind of like the beginning of this chapter. It's kind of weird. You start a chapter with something so epic as that. Still going, right? Okay. All right, we'll bounce out. Can we change this scene from like the safety of this room? Can you change scenes? You have to be near a scene to change it. I remember that. I remember we tried that in the subway, and we could not change a scene we weren't close to. So, but as long as something's lit up like the lobby here, we should be able to change it. Can we just take off all of them? Make it go back to normal? Hey, this should make us able to leave, I think. And also not be like confronted by a million villains. Is there an echo here we didn't get? What the heck? How did we miss an echo? Or is this new for this chapter?
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare, but I damn well try. This case would never be closed. I had more questions now than at the start. The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story.
Har har.
I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me. I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall.
Nice.
There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome me. I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
Interesting. He feels so meta. It's like he knows he's a character. But then that makes it all the more questionable. Like, is he really, or does he just have that sensation because Alan Wake's like fucking with his life? I don't fully understand what's real and what's not anymore. There's still this other weird room over here with the like growling presence that we never explored. Now that we're done with that whole scene, are we able to get in there? It's just a locked door and a POI. We got that already. There's more locked doors. Yeah, what's our mission right now? Just get to the tower. Okay. What I want to do is figure out what's causing that howling, creepy thing inside of there. From the side, everything looks safe and kosher and not weird at all. And we did just save, so I feel emboldened to try to... Can we not? So many shadow Pokemons. I would really love it if you all just poofed. I think these ones are all benign, if I remember this room right. Bye. So it was this door. It's still locked. There's no indication that there's a key anywhere near here. Maybe it's like a late game. You know, there back in Control, there was like a lot of late game stuff that would open up. I wonder if the same holds true for this. If late game you come back to some old areas again and you re-explore and are able to unlock things that were previously locked. So we played a lot of Al's story. I think for just the last part of the stream, we might switch back over to Saga because we've done so much Al this time. All the containers are pretty much gone. Yeah, we have a janitor bucket there in the middle. So we're able to go take care of that. Okay, we don't want to run past shadows because we could aggro. We built up sneaky early on. So no flashlight on, no running. We should be able to get past all these guys. Cool, Casey. Can I sneak past this? Yeah. The city is designed so nice. It feels very Dark City. I just learned recently that the first Matrix film was kind of over budget. I mean, obviously, because they were doing such crazy things back then for cinema. Then they had crazy money that they could do whatever they wanted to with the next ones. But in the very first one, they didn't have a budget for like all the rooftop scenes, or they were certainly not going to film on location. You'd want to put actors on rooftops. So they usually use sets for that kind of stuff. But they didn't have their own rooftop set money to make them at that point. So they used the rooftops from Dark City. They changed around a lot of the props and extras, like where a pipe was, or so if you're really looking carefully, you probably still miss anything that was similar between the two, because they did their best job trying to like disguise the fact that they were reusing a set. But yeah, it absolutely was. All right, let's see Saga's world again. We left her in a potentially dicey high combat area. The sun was setting, and she was out in the woods. Welcome back. All right. Oh, there's a manuscript page here that was not here before. Hello. I hate that she just picks it up and then stores it. Like, read it. Let me read it immediately.
The 81st annual Deer Fest was just around the corner. Everyone in Bright Falls was bustling. There were banners to be hung, pies baked, deer masks sold. Bright Falls had made the top 100 American small town lists for its modest rustic charm. The town expected a lot of tourists this year, but a shadow hung over the Deer Fest preparations. The forecast promised rain. Fearful whispers promised more murders.
Ooh.
The police were on high alert. Sheriff Breaker had deputies patrolling the streets at night. Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings, but to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question. The townsfolk were anxious, their anticipation mixed with fear. People had restless dreams. The lights seemed dimmer. Floodwater pressed in on the town, and the shadows poured in with it.
Oh, shadows come with floodwater. Also, it was with the captions. They couldn't keep up, like, at all. Okay. Weapon upgrade. Oh yeah, we're still shy on that one. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do a save. We'll save over that one. All right. Do we have the weapon we want to have? I guess so. We have pretty decent ammo. So where the hell are we now? We got a cold stash over there. It's just off the beaten path, but we actually need to find the beaten path in the first place. This looks like the path. That's back up to where we just were. I hate being in the woods in this game. It was already getting a little bit nerve-wracking in the first Alan Wake. Like every time you spend too much time in the woods, I'd feel like it was just like a matter of, all right, now we're gonna be unsafe for the duration of the time we're out here. Just prepare to be attacked. But I feel like the sensation feels even worse in this game because the ammo is more limited. All right, the arrow points straight down. What am I looking for that's straight down that I can't actually do here? All I see is rocks and vines. There should be, the stash should be, I should be like right. Oh, maybe I'm not right on top of a stash. What am I right on top of? A lunchbox? A what? What should be here that is absolutely not here? It's so thickly overgrown. Well, oh, that point's there, but this point's way over there. Now I don't know if I'm looking in the right place at all. Is it over this way? Where be the yellow paint? I don't see any paint over on this side. That's pointing there. That's pointing there. That one's pointing there. What the hell? Oh, is it over here? What the heck? What am I even supposed to be finding? Or these are... Never mind. These are answers to something. It's an hourglass. Vampire teeth. Damn it. You all are such a waste of ammo. Nice try, buddy. Oh, I know you're in there. Stop. You're wasting my ammo, too. Listen. I'm gonna waste my time with this. Did this guy already get his shadow back, or what? Oh, that's much better. Are you shadow protected again? Where are you? How'd you get your shadow back? Damn it. You're kidding me. God damn it. This guy shoots 2 now? Oh my god. Why? Can I just reload at my save? I feel like that's such a waste of my everything. Why my dodge don't work?
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Ugh. For this one little area. God, I use up so much of my ammo, so much of my healy dealies. Where's my shoebox? Do I have more healy dealies hiding in here? Okay, good. Let's just use one of these. That's good for now. Do we have ammo? No, but we do have more batteries. And can we... These things stack in stacks of 2. At least she has more storage capacity than Al does. I'm not going to save. If I die right now, I'm just going to accept fate and come back. Okay, so it was Hourglass, Vampire Fangs. These are like the way to open up the next stash is what it's got to be. Hourglass, Vampire Fangs. This is how I remember weird symbols in games. And I don't know what you call them. Pointing left and right.
One of those cult boxes. Another cult stash.
Light bulb. How am I supposed to determine the order? there's an order to these. I could brute force it. That seems annoying. Never mind. I got it. Second try. Kind of brute forced it, though. Not going to lie. And a note. We just got word that the feds have Alan Wake in custody. He came out of the lake. He's dangerous. Everyone be on high alert. We need to take the rider out. Spread the word. That's the cult of the cult of the tree. Cult of the tree? What are they called again? Yeah, they super want to keep their people safe. Well, at least if I keep opening these cold stashes, I'll get a little bit of goodies back here and there. How do I get down there? I'm off the path so bad. Yeah, just being out in the woods. I don't know, for some reason, like I could fight in town forever and be happy. But fighting out here in the woods, I don't like it. Damn it. That just waste. Son of a bitch. Hey. Stop making me waste my resources. Damn it. These guys are so freaking fast. And I have a slow-ass character who is not good at this. Or maybe I'm just not good at this. There you go. One for you. Damn. Damn dodges. I try to move to the side and then I get stuck on a tree or a rock or something. Oh, that works. I didn't mean to switch weapons. This guy dropped loot? Has that ever happened before? I think that's the first time I ever came across an enemy that dropped loot from killing it. Well, that might make things significantly easier if they'll drop stuff for me to loot up. I know the game lets you turn off combat stuff. Like, I can make myself invulnerable. This guy dropped loot too? Hell yeah. Well, I'm almost out of that ammo, so I might as well switch to this. I guess the worst case scenario, I could always turn off combat if I can't beat the game, but I feel really defeated.
When the government seized the land around Cauldron Lake and
What's
set
up,
up
Tommy?
their laboratory there, Ilmo Koskela knew they knew something. Together with his brother, they felt obliged to take a look inside.
And what'd they
The
see?
Federal Bureau of Control Security was a joke.
Really?
The Koskelas walked in delivering coffee. Back in Watery, they pored over the stack of files they grabbed. The FBC was researching something in the lake, something they called the Shadow. Everyone who went into the lake came back a monster. Hartman had gone into the lake. He'd come back bad.
Yeah, he did.
The FBC had captured him, interrogated him. Based on his ravings, Barbara Jagger had gone into the lake as far back as the 60s. She'd come back bad.
Oh, yeah, she did.
The writer, Alan Wake, had gone into the lake.
And?
He'd faced Jagger, pushed some mystic light switch into a hole in her chest, flicked the switch, and gotten rid of her.
Alan Wake 1 spoilers.
If Wake ever came back, he was bound to be bad as well.
Bound to be bad as well. He wrote that in. The good Alan wrote that in. Hell yeah, my guy, you got this? I don't know. I'm not good at this combat. I don't feel like I'm a bad video or PC gamer, but this game's combat makes me feel like I'm bad. Does that make sense? Then I came across your stream, and this is one of my faves, so gotta chime in. It's a good one. The story, I'm loving the story for this. It's weird, it's convoluted, and I don't, frankly, always know what is going on. But I'm in to like find out. It's always just captivating enough, even when you don't really understand quite what is happening next. You're always led along sort of a desire to see what's around the next corner, to learn the next mystery, to solve something else. With each thing you solve, there's something else that gets unsolved. Like, all right, here's your answer, but it comes with another question. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I guess so. But it's good. I like that. It's like a good page turner novel, you know? A good novel keeps you in suspense even after you've resolved something big. You're like, oh, that was really cool. Well, now what happens next after that? You know, never fully resolves everything. Wait, this layout looks familiar. Wait, it's locked. I might be able to bust into this, though. It's definitely got that just one more thing symptom. That's good, yeah. Okay, there's nothing in the side room except everything I want to knock over. Fishing? Is that a fishing net? Cool. All right. How do we... You a stash? Can I bolt cut you? It looks like you should be able to bolt cut this. Guess not. Is there a key fob? Screwdriver. Can I screwdrive it open? Yeah. I'm trained FBI. She sat there and tried everything in her purse. Like, let's try this. Let's try that. Let's, maybe this will work. February. My birthday month. Can't even tell what that is. Just a big old tree.
Oh,
hello?
Another rhyme.
Oh, hey. What have we here? Oh, you really can't read it from this far away. You got to use the cheat. A child needs their mother to keep them safe and a home as their hiding place. Because outside, the monsters roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell. Don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray. They won't rock your house down to the ground. What? Home as their hiding place. So you put the home on the home, presumably. Child would be the candy, maybe? What would you... They won't rock your house down to the ground. Monsters outside roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell. Give them treats. Oh, give them treats. Treats would be... Do we even have like a treats thing, though? I feel like we're missing some of the... We haven't gone through and grabbed enough of these toys to do all these puzzles. Because here we have a mother, but we don't have a child. We don't have like a house or a treat. The wolf could be the monster. I feel like we're not quite here where we can start solving these just yet. We have to pick up more playing pieces. Okay. Yes. We hear all your funny control sounds. Whoa. What is this doing in here? I thought this was a ranger. Oh, okay. Maybe it's like a little visitor center. Oh, hey. New doll. Just when we were talking about, I don't think I have all the pieces. There's the monster that we need for this puzzle. That doll is a monster. That doll is a monster. Okay, what are we? Subject, test sites in Bright Falls. Ranger Station, Bunker Woods, Boatyard. We haven't been to the Boatyard yet. We got the bolt cutters, but we haven't gone down that path that I know we can open now. Regarding manning your stations from Vega to Dr. Campbell. Dr. Campbell, acknowledged and understood. That goes for the both of us, Michaels and me. It was really not gallivanting, as you put it, though, as I was attacked by some rabid animal out there in the woods, and Michaels helped me get medical attention in town. You should know all that if you read your messages, of course. In any case, orders received. Vega, assistant researcher. From Dr. Campbell to Vega and Michaels. It's come to my attention that both of you have left your posts on several occasions while on duty to gallivant around town on personal business. This is unacceptable. You are under strict FBC protocols regarding covertness and confidentiality, and as your supervisor, I'm responsible for your conduct at all times. If you find the work boring, too bad. You are to fulfill your roles and duties as I see fit and as the project requires. I am changing your posts. I will be overseeing the watery area as it now has the most test sites to cover. The ranger cabin there will be my base of operations. Vega, you are moving to Cauldron Lake's Witchfinder Station. Michaels, you're staying in the Bright Falls Station. I don't want to hear any excuses, but I do need you to acknowledge these orders. Dr. Eugene Campbell, PhD, lead researcher, Department of Parafictional Research. Parafictional Research. That's got to be specific to the wake. Phenomena. Okay, what are we doing? Let's check upstairs for all the other goodies we might need for this particular test site, perhaps. I do love this game's world building. Like, they make the cabins big enough to have bedrooms and bathrooms and nooks and crannies. They do all the work. Pet the deer. Pet every deer.
Hi there, little friend.
Guys only want one thing in video games, and it's sick. Pet every animal. Dead or alive, I say. The dead ones can feel it on the other side of the rainbow bridge. Everyone should receive my pets. Hello. We need you. There's the child. What's the only thing more dangerous than a... I can't finish that line in on stream. A child. Okay, I think that's it for there. I also casually pet taxidermies. I'm just saying, like, yes, I know they're not there anymore. I know the animal is, like, left the building. But at the same time, what's the harm? Okay, so we have candy. Here's the thing. What would we even place there? Wise Elder, Trickster. I don't feel like we have... We need candy. There's something about rocking the house down. So we'd need, like, some sort of... I wonder if you get more than just dolls. Because none of these really speak to, like, a house. Although rock the house down to the ground might be like the wolf. What would treats be out of the ones we have? I don't know. We'll keep looking around for other dolls and stuff out and about. Okay, so there's another door here. Corey the Cod. That's a new sign. Corey the Cod, fish and tackle. I think we read the rest of it. Took the last cup of coffee. Brew a fresh pot. No. That's rude. Nobody should just take the last coffee. Twitch, I'll see you on the other side of ads. As another statement of fact, because tonight's going to be a little bit different than the past few nights have been. Oh, there's the boatyard. We're so close. If you were watching on Instagram, it looks like we've officially come back to 4-hour streaming again after a 3-month shadow ban or something. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I did to receive the ire of the Instagram gods. But at the 4-hour mark, which is coming up in 20 minutes, your stream will freeze and will still be live on all other platforms. So if you want to continue watching, go to YouTube, go to Twitch, go to Kick. You can continue watching the show from there for the last hour. We stream for 5 hours. So that's, one day if Instagram extends their good graces and lets me stream for a 5th hour. then you'll be able to watch the entire show from one platform. But for now, you got a platform hop if you want all the goodies. That also includes watching VODs past the 2-week point. You can only do that on YouTube. If you want all the emoji, you can only do that on Twitch. It's just like there's no one perfect platform. Everybody says the chat situation on Twitch is best, and the watching situation is best on YouTube. Like, it's got the best video player. I think YouTube's the only player that lets you rewind too, which is smart. Twitch needs to get on that. Add a rewind feature. That would be so smart. Okay, there's still that cult stash. God, actually, it feels like we're so far. I was like, oh, boatyard, that's like real close, but it's also kind of far at the same time because we haven't traversed that path, and I feel like we're probably going to find combat. Can we not come down from this area? Where do we need to go to get this lower path? Oh, right. We climbed some stairs to get into the ranger's cabin. I remember. She can climb up and down ledges so well in other areas of the game. It's frustrating when they decide you can't do that here. Wait, what was that yellow search icon? Oh, it's just an investigation. Wait, what does that mean? I don't remember that icon. Is that new? Oh, there's a light source over yonder. Hey.
Another cult box.
This one just looks like I can bust in. Bustin' makes me feel good. Damn it, Kennedy. Okay, it's not that. I do have a stash key. Bolt cutters, bunker woods. I have all these stash keys. Shortcut key. Okay, you require a special key. And we probably need to go find it. Well, let's move toward the light and see what we can get from over there. Do you have a key? Do you have a heal for me? Where am I? I'm just like lost in the woods. It is dark over in this side. We probably should have our flashlight out, so if there are clues to where to find the key, we can actually read the paint. No! No! Not more of you. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. I don't play this game to fight. We'll come back for that one. I'd really like to continue on with the story of this part. Can we get back to the main road? Oh, it's more of these stacked things. I think that means I'll find a power up over here. That is worth stopping and trying to go hunt for real quick. The
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Lunch boxes. I was going to leave you some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? All right. Just give me my fragments. Yeah. Fragments. Now we definitely have some sort of power up. What do we got? What do we got? So we have 18. We could probably buy almost anything we want. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire. That wastes bullets, though. Increase the magazine size. That doesn't give us more bullets. How's our... I really like the hunting rifle. It'd be cool to have one of these. Bullets penetrate the enemy's darkness shield. Tell me this is not worthwhile. I could save so much flashlight. Kill shot. Stand still to enter an improved focus mode. This mode grants perfect accuracy, pulls shots toward enemy weak spots, and deals increased damage. Dang. Feedback loop. Consecutive successful hits will significantly reduce time between shots. I feel like I really want to penetrate the enemy's darkness shield. I run so low on battery all the time. This is just such a cool...
Aiming through the scope. Saga could see the flickering darkness that protected the Taken, saw it waver and jerk, saw a shifting opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home.
Oh, yeah. Find its way home. Okay. I feel like that was a good upgrade spent. These things are expensive. You look for so long for these little upgrades, and you barely find them. You have to look like everywhere to get them. And then each time you find a lunchbox, you get like part way to your next upgrade. I would really like to just get back to town. Can we hop in the water? Could we just go straight to the boatyard across the way here? I feel like that's a no. Oh, as she started to go in the water, I was like, hell, go for it. But then she said no. She decided against it. Saga says, I don't swim. Okay. Is this like the back way to the boatyard? Boatyard? I guess if you came this way, you wouldn't need the bolt cutters. Maybe. Or maybe there's a bolt cutter. No. We just walk right in. I haven't seen this area since the Rose chapter. But if it means free loot, hell yeah. I wasted one of those bolts earlier, so just feels nice to get it back. All right. I would love to not be ambushed here. Can we get out there? Oh, come on. I could just walk around this and then climb up the dock. Why put a fence there? A 3-panel fence. I feel like it's just a big middle finger. Okay, I can actually see containers on the mini map, so I guess I don't need to just hunt around willy-nilly. Oh! Where's that radio? Oh, there it is.
The last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Listen, I know everybody who steps foot in and out of this town. So I'd sure as heck know if Wendy Davis died.
Oh, God, he's still on this. Dude.
Yeah, you know, they say I'm confused. I hear them in the hall murmuring about me.
Give it up.
Well, Pat's got a rusty ticker, but my head's as clear as those skies are going to be on the opening day of Deerfest. Somebody's trying to twist this story around, and I don't know quite why. But I'm here to tell you that everything's going to be okay. Wendy Davis is alive and well, and you can rest easy knowing that Wendy Davis's family beef jerky will be available this Sunday just like it always is. Now, with all that settled, let's talk about the...
He's distressed.
What was it we were talking about?
He's so distressed.
Deer. Yes, something deer. Hold on, let me think real quick. Right. So first, I just want to mention that I know the last...
All right, it's 3 a.m. here. Kicking it. Lurk, kicking it. Enjoy the game. Thank you. Sorry, I don't have a lurk command set up on YouTube yet. I need to work on that. I will make that happen. But yeah, thanks for the lurk. Feel free to sub, turn on notifications, all the things that you do on a YouTube stream. Membership, if you so desire.
Couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away.
Wait, is he
Wait,
looping?
did we talk about this already?
Oh, no, he's looping.
I think we... No, I definitely said this already.
Poor guy.
It was a great topic lined up with... I'm so sorry. It's just not coming to me. Perhaps we need to end it here for now. We'll pick this up later. Deer. It had had something to do with deer. I know, I wrote it down. Why can't I just What was it? Maybe Norman took my notes. Oh, gotta see Norman. Gotta see Norman.
All right. Guess you got to see Norman. Damn. Yeah. Here's a crazy thing about dementia and like slowly like losing your mind. Looks like you should be able to get in there. You will not know it. Things will seem perfectly natural to you. Your family may start to question what's going on and tell you like, no, you remembered that wrong, or it didn't play out that way, or that's not the way you're saying it is, or that's never been that way. And your brain will not acquiesce most of the time. Most people with dementia, their brains are reporting on a completely different level. It just tells them that there's a different truth out there. And the more you bucket them that they're wrong, the more they're going to get distressed and upset that you are doing that. Unless you really need to correct them, it might be just better to sometimes leave certain things uncorrected. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, you saw the Beatles, or like, yeah, okay, you were taken by a UFO or whatever. I don't know. I'm just making shit up, but
Another one of those rhymes.
yep. So makes me wonder, there's recurring symbols. Do they always use the same doll on those symbols? Or maybe not. 5 little monsters out on the sea, competing to see who the winner will be. They rocked their boats to find out who floats, until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea, she replied, on the bottom they will rot if they will not stop rocking their boats. Okay. Little monsters out on the sea. So maybe a monster goes in the boat. One monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea. On the bottom they will rot. How do you know? Why is there a house? Why is there a tree? I get the sea and maybe the eye and the boat, but one monster fell. Is the mama in the house? How would you know what to put where? Maybe there's more dolls. Because there's one that we got, and it was pretty obvious. Like, the dolls made sense. But the last two we found, the dolls just don't make sense for the story at all. They all have similar pictures, but one or two are relevant to it. They all have these same 5 icons? Oh, usually I have to put 1 or 2 dolls down? Maybe that's my misunderstanding. So maybe monsters on the boats and like the mama is here.
That's not right.
Oh, okay. The mama asks the sea. Oh, shit.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
Okay. We did a thing. Thanks, Stuart. I actually seriously was thinking I needed all 5 down. And it's been weeks and weeks and weeks since the first one of these we beat, right? So I was super just I couldn't remember. It had been far too long. So I don't even remember if that first one, if we did it with less than the full amount of dolls or not. I just can't remember that far. Something changed, but I don't see anything new here. Cases, there's more new cases. Holy shit. I should have been coming back here for stuff. What do we get? We just got word that the feds have Alan Wake in custody. He came out of the lake. He's dangerous. Everyone on high alert. Need to take the rider out. Spread the word. Note instructing cultists to take the rider out. Take the rider out. Why do they want to kill Wake? Well, there's cult goal for sure. Don't forget to pick them back up. You can lose them. Oh, right. You did it with one doll on the first one? Oh, maybe we should go back to the... I'm not going to go back to the thing right now, but do want to go back to the Ranger one and try that again then. It didn't change in the mind place, but in the real world. Got it. The cult knows Wake is here, and they clearly aren't fans of his. Clearly. There's more cult stash. Stash found in the woods near Bright Falls. I like how she just like randomly clears her throat and stuff. The note inside makes it sound like Wake is their next target. It does sound like that, doesn't it? All right. Oh, nursery rhymes. Oh, yeah. Child doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. Let's put that there. Cute. I like the braids. Monster doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. A monster with long blonde hair. I like it. Okay. Rhyme found at the Bright Falls Pier. Cautionary rhyme about a child who fell out of a boat and drowned. Great. So uplifting. And then we also got at least one cold stash, didn't we? What happened? Did I click the wrong thing? Oh, lunchbox. Yeah, we got lunchbox found in the woods near Bright Falls. Cookies. Who's this supposed to be for? Alan, obviously.
Yes.
Looks like another piece of fan fiction. Someone is having some vivid fantasies. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Don't forget your dolls. Okay. She said something changed. So, what do we see that's different? Besides, there's a dude out there now that I really don't want to engage with. First of all, can we open this now? Bolt cutters. Yeah. You do it from both sides. Okay. There's our way back to Bright Falls. There's some cultists. There's a lot of cultists. Why are there so many cultists here? I just wanted to change something here in this area. Hello? Where are they all going? Do I have to go to them? God, there's a whole shit ton of them. Who's that person way back there? That guy doesn't see us yet. None of them see us. Who is this? This person sees us, don't they? Don't think so. Oh, I have like no ammo for that weapon. Fuck it. Did I get at least the axe thrower dude? Are these other guys all aggro? Where'd they even go? Did they all peace out? I mean, hell, if you guys don't want to fight me, I don't really want to fight you either. As far as I'm concerned, you're all a waste of ammo. Every last one of you. What happened to the music? You too? You gonna come after me too? How do you take a shot to the face like that? Hey, I thought you were dead. Does one of you drop goodies? I think they just looked cool from far away, but they're not really that cool. A new charm.
My bracelet.
Hell yeah. Can we talk about this? Okay, so we have max health, hand flare's duration, which is whatever. Another charge to Saga's flashlight. That one I like. Takes a shot to the face. Nice trick, but I bet you can't do it twice. And then we done did it twice. Okay, how do we... Can we just swap? Do we not have room to swap? Chance to stun enemy on flashlight boost? That sounds awesome. It won't let us swap them out. Damn. Oh, can we just use the trauma pad? That would actually give us the chance to swap those two. Now we take out hand flare, because that's like whatever. Stun on flashlight boost, that's kind of nice. Do you have any other goodies for me, you guys? I'll take another trauma pad to replace the one I just used up. Was that it, do you think? I don't see that really changed anything. It just spawned enemies. The area looks exactly the same. All I did was make the area hostile. Well, maybe that's enough. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Hey, if I get charms out of it, then that's worth my while. Get to make Saga who I want her to be. Who do you want to be today? Who do you want to be? Is this guy never going to come back to his post now? Because he feels so ashamed. All right. Here is my little safe spot. Oh, yeah. Nice and safe. I can't believe she's still in Return 5. I feel like Al has done so much, and she's like so far behind. Did I just hear some Oingo Boingo? Probably. I'm a late in life Oingo Boingo fan. Oh yeah, the bullets are still here. There's some things that I feel like my my friend base feels like I should be a part of them culturally in. The type of people that I tend to become friends with like things like, wait, what the heck is happening? Instagram, you guys are still with me. It's past 4 hours. I'm so confused now. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, that's what I was quoting. Yeah, I have this friend group. If I sort of lump everybody together, they're not all friends with each other, but all friends with me. And out of my larger group, I feel like they all want me to be more into comic books than I ever was. I just never was. Growing up, I never had money to like buy things regularly. So like one Christmas, I think my grandma bought me an X-Men comic, and I read it and reread it a few times, but I never got any others because we just never bought comic books. I had friends who were all into Monty Python growing up. I didn't watch Monty Python till, I don't know, late teens, early 20s. And by that point, I knew all the jokes because everybody had kept quoting it with each other back and forth. Like they just randomly dropped Monty Python quotes. So to me, it wasn't like funny because it never, like the punchlines never resolved the same way for me as they would for somebody who's hearing them for the first time. I just heard my friends' quotes over and over again. And so to me, I don't think Monty Python hit the same way as it did for others. I had friends who thought I would be into like Oingo Boingo, and I'd never heard their music. Not really. I must have heard maybe like Dead Man's Party and Little Girls like when I was incidentally at some point in my life. Oh, hi. Are you FBC? Are you local PD? You look like you're local PD. County Sheriff. Oh, not. You are county. Okay. Well, good to know you're here too. Let's get county, let's get city, let's get FBI, let's get FEC. Why not have every tier of law enforcement trying to figure this shit out? Oh yeah, no, I'm over here. There's a locked door here still. Yeah, there's just so many things that I didn't get into until much later in life. And then I wasn't into all of them as much like other people were. Comic books is one thing, like I just, once I had access to them, I didn't really have much spare time at all. There was a point in my life where I did read a lot of X-Men comics because I borrowed them from a girl. And she had like the compendiums of like all of the X-Men in like big thick tomes. There's like 3 of them that go through like long, just issue after issue after issue bound together in these things. But I was much younger and had time. Oingo Boingo was a band I did get into once I heard them. Like, I understood the merit. So few people I know like or mention Oingo Boingo. Must have just been the group of friends that I fell in with. No One Lives Forever is probably my favorite song they did. That's a good one, too.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
You talking about me? Kind of sounds like you're talking about me, and I'm like literally right here.
They're so mysterious with their ridiculous masks.
Oh, okay.
Children in costumes.
Oh, okay. It's not me. You must mean the other people. How can you sweep when it's so windy? Look, the leaves are just like blowing away. Have fun with that. Never had friends to talk about comics with. I was one of those people who just reads them but never got to discuss them. That's a shame. There are lots of comic nerds out there. Maybe you just fell into a different crowd. Hi. Are you also a tourist? All right, what am I doing? Get the clicker to wake, go to the sheriff's station, also investigate the previously flooded area. Where was that? Just like these areas. Oh, I can get that cult stash. These areas here were all previously flooded. Right? Now they are, in theory, accessible. Now that we have bolt cutters and stuff. Bolt cutters. You'll get open your gates, bolt cutters. This area under video surveillance? Well, I got news for you, FBI. I'm surveilling your video surveillance things. I'm going to take video of your cameras.
Another locked box.
Uh-oh. This one's going to have a combo, isn't it? Oh, here we go. It's on a buoy. 1, 2, 3. I just got to find the buoy. A buoy or a trap or something. Come get percolated. Hey, there's more people out here we haven't met yet. All right. If I were... Well, there's a number 6, but that's... Oh. Is this the thing? Maybe it's on 3 separate... I just realized this boat is inside this. They're not buoys. They're like dock posts or whatever. And this boat is floating. It's completely clipped in this. I've had some interests my friends did not capitulate into. Or this part was kind of tragic for me. In early college, I was still interested in stuff that we were all doing like first year college, and then by second and third year college, my friends all wanted to go like do other stuff. They started to age very rapidly. We were like playing Smash Brothers, drinking soda, eating candy, eating cookies and chips, staying up late, sleeping over at one person's house, hanging out in their like den or whatever, building pillow forts. We were just like gaming, eating junk food, and being goofy with furniture. And that was like the highlight of my time at that time. That was like a best day scenario. I could do that over and over and over every week or once a week or whatever. I could just keep doing that. And one day I woke up and asked my friends, "Do you guys want to get together, play multiplayer games, goof around, eat junk food?" And they're like, "No, we're gonna sip bourbon, smoke cigars, go do a round of golf. And when we're tired and sunburnt from all that golfing, we're gonna come home and watch crime shows together or ESPN." And I was just like, "Fuck, you all just turned 40 out of nowhere, like overnight. Suddenly they didn't want to play games. Suddenly that even the sports, like I was not sporty, but just getting out and maybe playing basketball, tennis, running, street hockey, like some like casual pickup game with a lot of people in it sort of thing, fine. But not a game where you have to invest in clubs, maybe have a membership somewhere, rent a golf cart. Like we're talking about like crazy. You don't do that when you're young usually because golf is not just like a pickup for cheap sort of sport. And it's so slow paced, and I couldn't understand what went off in their heads that they all left me behind so fast, that they all in my brain like matured so fast. And maybe among travesties there, the that group, I ended up being like a real jerk to them, just a real bad person down the road. I don't think it had to do with feeling like being left alone or behind, but I did try to apologize to a couple of them. Found a way to get in touch with them after they all like long since left me behind. And instead of them saying stuff like "Oh hey, water under the bridge," or "Don't worry about it," or the opposite, like "No, fuck you, you were a real dick back then, and I'm not in the business of forgiving," like that was just really bad. Both of those I'd kind of like accept as reasonable answers, but like I got answers like did apologizing make you feel better? Or, "Hey, you know, if you feel like the need to say something to get off your chest, then that's fine." They just were, that's so like condescending and off-putting to hear when you put your heart into an apology. I expect somebody to either stay mad or forgive, but not just be like, do you feel so much better now? You little, I just want to ruffle your hair.
Sorry for the late start on my today's program. I took a little hike to clear my head. And
Why is he so quiet?
you know that fresh mountain air really does wonders. But I just couldn't seem to find my way back. I know that trail like the back of my hand, but it's somehow different.
Yeah, this isn't the dark place.
Everything's changed.
It's dementia.
I'm starting to feel like I'm the only one who remembers how it used to be.
Exactly.
All I kept thinking was, I need to find my way back. Find my way back. My way. Anyway, we're here now, and I'm proud to announce that our show has a new sponsor. So, the Pat Main Radio Hour is now brought to you by
Wendy Duke. Duke's Beef Jerky.
It was on the tip of my tongue. Maybe I wrote it down somewhere. All these notes just say Wendy Davis over and over.
Oh, Davis. Did I say Davis?
I know that.
No, I said Duke.
Who is that? Well, for now, we'll just say the sponsor is Coffeeland and give them a plug here. Coffeeland? Is that right? so sorry. I'm feeling a bit out of sorts today. I took a little hike out around Mirror Peak to clear my head. That fresh mountain air usually does wonders, but something happened out there. What was it? Something happened. What was that? What were we talking about?
In a game like this, you'd think
Maybe we can come back to that later.
that it is the darkness.
Yes. Let's get to our first guest on the show here.
It just sounds like dementia.
Who do we have on the line? My paper here says Wendy Davis.
Oh, Jesus.
Wendy, you're on the line with Pat Maine. Wendy, are you there? Must have a connection issue. We'll try to get hold of Wendy later on, you know? You know what? I think I remember where I know that name from.
Oh, no.
Yes. It says right here, Davis Family Beef Jerky. That must be our new sponsor.
There it is.
Apologies to Wendy for the confusion. I went out for a hike earlier to clear my head in that fresh mountain air, and ever since I've been feeling like... Do you ever feel like everything's spinning in a circle and you're trying to just keep your finger on it?
Not a circle, a spiral.
Reacting to the humidity from all that rain. But usually when I get a headache like this, it means sunshine is right around the corner. So we can all look forward to some good weather just in time for Deerfest. Up next, we have a new song from a local musician. This is a song by, what's it say here? Wendy Davis.
Oh, God.
Back after this. Get it together, Pat. Breathe. Just breathe. They need you out there.
Do they?
All right, look around. Make a list of what's real. Just like he said.
Just like who said?
A filing cabinet, microphone.
Oh, God.
Computer, chair, soundboard, sticky note. Breathe. Oh, breathe. Breathe. You're okay. This is real and you're okay. Lamp, bed, coffee mug, microphone. I need some air.
It's going to go to Mirror Lake.
I need to get back. Need to get back.
Hello? Anybody there? Oh, I will hang up now.
Sound like somebody else popped in on him. Poor guy. Yeah, that all just sounds like dementia. Even in a world like this, where you could really say, oh, there's probably some dark, crazy shit happening in this world to him, too. He went out to Mirror Lake. He said something happened. He can't remember what it was. You know, it's probably the darkness. It got him. I don't think so. I think in his case, he's just losing it. Poor guy's just losing it. That's like my worst fate. I would rather die younger and not have anything going on with my brain than live long enough where something does. It's scary. Not least of which, it's not even so much about me and my experience as it is like how my experience would affect other people. Like if I was having a bad end of life and I was alone and nobody was being fazed by the ways in which I was talking and interacting with the world, no problem. No problem. I could just spout my nonsense, write some crazy memoirs or whatever at the very end of my life, and people just chalk it up to me being insane. But if Oz or the kids had to like see me in that state and learn about the way my brain was cooking and see my degeneration and the ways in which I started to act unfair, unkind, unloving, or just like mad and cranky that things weren't the way my brain remembered them. I don't really want that. I don't want to be remembered that way. I think a lot of people don't want to be remembered that way. So that's a 6, a 9. Who's the last number? You got a number hiding behind you, buddy? Hey.
Well, at least the fishes are biting again. They didn't like all that hubbub earlier, poor things.
Poor things. You sound like you're 30 years older than you look.
It's a good thing the flooding's done away with, too.
Sure.
It's like the water's in a better mood. So am I.
All right. You know who he kind of sounds like? Kind of sounds like Adam Sandler. He's one of those people who's like, it's either that he keeps wanting to talk funny, or maybe he talked funny for so long in his life, he just doesn't know how to talk normal anymore. I feel like when you hear him talk, it's like it's a caricature. No matter what. Maybe I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't know if that's changed. But, yeah, when he was younger, it's like he just sounded like a joke, no matter what. Come on, then. 6, 9, and what? There isn't a number way out there, is there? Watery. We can't get into this building at all. Nothing behind you. Maybe we have to walk around a bit to find that last number from a different angle. We can come down here again. Will the fairy be back? I feel like we're searching too far. It's also, these type of puzzles, you have to think like a developer too, to some degree. Like, where are they going to hide stuff? How far away might you have to go to see your clues? Because maybe they're there, but from a different angle. But you don't want to make your character walk too far. They'll forget the puzzle exists entirely. No entry. Damn. They wouldn't just give you 2 numbers and then make you guess the last one, would they? I mean, I guess we could do it that way. Rather than me, like, hunting back and forth trying to find this dumb buoy in the last half hour of stream. We could just do blank 6, 9, and then flip the top number until we get it. I think I did this with another puzzle too. 6, 9. Let me just flip this until we lock in. It's not that? Damn. Is it 6, 9, and then the last number? I see the 1, 2, 3 thing on the top of this. I thought it would work that way. Maybe it's 6 at the top, 9 in the bottom, and then something in the middle. I'm thinking 9 goes before the 6. What the heck? Or we could just do 1, 2, 3. That would be funny. Watch, it's not like searching for clues. It's just 1, 2, 3. Damn. Okay, that's not it. 1, 2, 3. So left, right, and then left again. So this one is on the right. So 6 is the middle number, as we first posited. 9 is between poles, so it's neither a good right or left. So maybe it's both. 9, 6, 9. I feel like the last number eluding me is weird. Like, it should be more obvious than this. Okay. 6 is definitely the middle number. Without a doubt. So, which one is 9 then? Not 969. So maybe that's the 9. 9 and then 6. We didn't do an invert, did we? It's not any of these either. I'm confused. How could this be? Yeah, I'll come back to it. I'm gonna keep spending all this time staring at all the posts and not seeing the number. See if there's any other secret stuff we can get ourselves into.
What do you think that whole thing at the lodge was about?
I don't think. It's better not to get mixed up with that bunch.
Ah, so you do know something after all.
Okay. I feel like there's so many perfectly legitimate areas you can go explore and they block you off from it. I'm like, no, I just want to see. You don't even need that much content there for me to feel comfortable with it. I just want to see. That's the radio shows we've heard. Sheriff station's our next point of interest. There isn't a possibility we can go up into the... Oh, okay. They completely block you from going to the houses. That's fine. With the bolt cutters now, I feel like I just want to also make sure that we're not missing anything fun. There should be signs, yeah, like that show you where you can use bolt cutters. Locked door. Why is there a point of interest in the old deer? Oh dear diner.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us.
What's up, Machika?
Especially after all the weirdness at the lodge.
Thanks for being here. I know I haven't been on Instagram for a while where you can see, and I'll tell you why. The big thing is that the platform had me limited down to 1 hour streams for some reason. So I'd start my stream at 8 p.m. Pacific, and then at 9 it would just die. And I'm like, wait, but I have a creator account. I should be able to stream for 4 hours. I opened up 2 help tickets. I got 0 replies. And in 3 months of just assuming I'm only going to do 1 hour streams for the rest of Instagram, it came back. And now instead of having 4 hour streams on Instagram, now it's giving me more. I'm at 4.5 hours right now. I don't know why. So this game's called Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake is like a fake Stephen King, like a horror and mystery writer, like dark, melancholy sort of guy. And he wrote a bunch of dark stuff into reality. So right now we're playing an FBI agent investigating the creepiness that he's like manifested in the real world from his writing. There's also this paranormal agency that does not exist on the record working for the government that I think you would like this, that they deal with paranormal shit and they're investigating him too. So you're the FBI, but you're also sort of at odds with this other agency that's not officially on the record. They're investigating him to maybe like use him or study his powers or something. I'm just trying to like stop him from hurting people.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet rumors and solve the... Okay. One of us needs to stay at the lodge in case Marcy shows up. And the other one should go out looking for her.
Oh, they lost one of their people.
We're sure to find some tracks or something. Some hints to her whereabouts. We can even use some of our equipment.
This is not the time to geek out over the stupid gear, Riley. It's all toys anyway.
Wow. Yeah, your friend's probably done. Let's be real. Where's Rose? She back at the old folks home again?
Good grub you got here.
I'm glad to hear it.
It's weird not seeing Rose here working. Is there some dude just rocking out at the jukebox? This is why, like, I probably wouldn't survive in, like, middle America or, like, small towns. Because I'd see shit like this.
Liking your food?
It's alright.
Just all right.
All right then.
I'd see shit like this and I would feel so uncomfortable. Like somebody just deciding like it's cool to dance in the middle of a diner. I don't know if I could find my comfort, my happy zone there.
I'm not ready for winter. There's less and less light every day. Ugh. I need a vacation. Somewhere sunny and warm. With no mosquitoes and no forests. Except for palm trees.
That sounds pretty darn lovely.
You should come with me.
Yeah, and she just does not answer. Yeah, I don't know. I feel so wildly uncomfortable with everybody knowing everybody's name, everybody being in everybody's business. They all know what everyone else has been up to. They're all too familiar and comfortable everywhere in public settings. It's a lot. It's overwhelming for me. I don't think I could do the small town thing like that. I don't know. FBC seems to have the same goal as the SCP group, just to keep the general public in dark about the AWEs and stop them from hurting anyone. I could see that. Just finished another tutorial on my 3D VR program. Probably going to dive into it on Monday. That's awesome. Excited to see what kind of stuff you'll be able to come up with. If anybody's got an eye for 3D design, it's you. Okay, locked door, but point of interest here. What's the point of interest? Is it just these papers? We already read these papers. It's just Rose being a complete Rose. Complete psycho. I guess basically it's just reminding you if you need a refresher for the story, you come back here and remind yourself how crazy she is. All right, we know about you too. Bolt cutters. There's a place where we could use bolt cutters. Right up this little alley. And then there's another cold stash. What's up? You are holding that newspaper. Also, that newspaper is really, really stiff, but you're holding it really weird. Creepy old man hanging out in an alleyway. Holding your stiff as hell newspaper. Not sure if I should say fuck it and go big with my first model, or if I should start simple. Go big, and if it's ugly or messed up, like at least you tried a bunch of stuff that you were too, so you're not too cautious. Sometimes if you try big, you will be surprised which one of those things that you were doing in like a bigger project comes really easily. Like you're just like, oh, I don't know if I could do modeling of hair very well, or I don't know if I could get the shape of a flat or perfectly round surface or something. I don't know. I could think of things like you might doubt yourself that you're good at, that you might need many tutorials to get there, but then you try it and then you can just skip that in learning later on. That's my point, is like put yourself in a trial by fire now, find out where your limitations are, and find out what things you could just skip because you're good at them already. It's like studying. When you study with flashcards, for example, and you flip over you pick up a flashcard and you know the answer immediately, don't put that one back in the deck. If you know the answer immediately, you don't waste your time with that one. If you try something before you take a tutorial on it and you already know how to do it, skip that tutorial. You'll save yourself a bunch of time.
There's another cult stash.
Yeah, there is. That's why we broke in here. Wait, what the heck? Did you see that? I was able to zoom like way the hell over into these rocks for some reason, or bricks for some reason. That's weird. And the paint. Okay. Work log. I'm not reading that way. January the 1st. Overprivileged town folks complaining about poor TV reception. Hopefully not due to the paint job. January 17th. Took a photo with the giant moose statue in the park. Great memento. February 2nd. Damn, dogs keep digging up the flowers. February 31st does not exist, my dude. What were you doing writing the 31st of February? Okay, well, anyway. Park's trash can needed fresh coat of paint. Painted an extra layer. 3rd of March, tried painting the large tree in the park, but the weather was too hot. Cooled down on a bench in the sheltered area and had an epiphany. This guy's losing his brain. That's what's happening. He's losing his mind. 26th of March, replaced a screw on the purple park bench. Okay, buddy. Yeah, this guy's just losing it. So what do we need to go find where he's painted? I think a lot of these are at the park. Well, he said Town Hall, giant moose statue, park. So, God, do I have to go to all of those places to try to figure out how to open this one stash? Which one of these is the Town Hall? Not the lodge, but the station. Downtown is out of limits. I don't think we can go to Town Hall. I don't think you can go to the Moose in this. I think that's just from Alan Wake 1. Maybe everything's at the park then? What's up? What are you, you're just assessing the damage here? Good citizen? As you were. Oh, wait, sorry. Skipping some stuff. Want to do a statue of my comic book character, but I imagine doing a full person would be hard. Maybe. I may start with a bust that I can use on a body later. Yeah, there you go. It's good to use stuff you can incrementally add on to, too. I like that idea. Not sure if my internet, but Twitch keeps lagging, but none of the other tabs are. I've noticed that this last couple months. Sometimes I'll raid into somebody and I'll watch their stream for a little bit. And it'll play for like 5 seconds and then stream or then buffer for like 5 seconds. And it'll keep doing that, which is super annoying. I don't think YouTube's having that problem. But Twitch, I've seen that off and on. Okay, so he said something about a couple different places in the park where he's painted. There's one. So it's like the double tree arrow up. I don't know if that's his handiwork or not. There's another one.
Remember how it went last time?
No.
The sacrifices we made?
No.
The pain
No.
is happening again.
Cool. That's hey, you keep living your life. Okay, so the tree.
From the last time, didn't we?
Did we?
Fought our way through it, held fast.
Uh-huh.
And now look at us. As thick as thieves.
Are we? What's your name again? Okay, the opposing arrows. I thought I saw the last one. Opposing arrows, the tree, and then one more. I feel like it's on the wall of the building right here. Is this town hall? Is that why I'm thinking that? There it is. It's like mountains. Mountains, tree, opposing arrows. Did you know that if a human and any dinosaur were to race, the human would always win? Mostly because the dinosaurs are all dead. Good job. Here's a thing that's going to bake your noodle because you might not have studied taxonomy like I have in the recent last few months of my life. Did you know that there are dinosaurs that walk this earth that would beat you in a foot race? So that's not correct at all anymore. The fact is that the classification of birds as aves is now a sub-tree off of Dinosauria and are the living dinosaurs in our modern world. That's just based on looking at the sort of tree of life and the way taxonomy used to be done, largely based on grouping together like similar functionalities into concepts. If you could make feathers or have mammary glands or have 6 legs and an exoskeleton, like all these sort of things. But now that we're doing genetic testing and using that to sort of more correctly path out how evolution has created different creatures, especially creatures with what's the word I'm looking for? Like co-evolved functionality, like whether or not you can fly with wings. Birds can fly with wings, but so can bats, and so can, I don't know, some other things can like hover. Like there's 2 hovering rodents that aren't related to each other. Well, wait, one's a rodent, one's a marsupial. The sugar glider and the flying squirrel have no direct relation to each other whatsoever, but they both evolved the same functionality. We're also finding that speciation is way more wrong than we ever thought it used to be. So dividing things into different species and having ideas like species and other species cannot breed and create something new because you have to breed within your own species to make something like that happen. Or if you could make something new happen, that ultimate byproduct would be sterile, could not reproduce. We're learning all sorts of crazy shit thanks to genetic testing. And everything's getting reclassified in taxonomy. I think it's wild because everything I ever learned in school has been completely debunked, basically as a result of new learning. Could change the joke to a T-Rex race to make it work at least. Sure. Could talk about T-Rexes racing. Okay, this is the mountains one. Then the tree, and then the opposing arrows? No. Then is it the tree is last and the opposing arrows are middle? There it is. Monsters live in the woods. I know. I've been playing this game a while. Thanks for telling me. Oh no, my inventory. How am I? Wait, I have room. It's just a... Oh, that's not a... It's a rocket flare. Can these only be... Single shot flare inflicts heavy damage in large area of impact. This is different from the flare rods. You can only hold a stack of 1. We need to like put this away so we have room for the other one. I feel like that's not something we can just leave out. And if I forget, what time is it? I got time. I'm going to go put stuff in my stash. I got 9 minutes. I'm going to stash stuff away and then come back and grab that because I feel like that's a really strong item. If I leave it there for next stream, I might forget. Smoking's bad for your health, okay? That lady is still sweeping. That's not even the crosswalk. Why do you need that part of the street to be clean? But yeah, if you think about it, birds being dinosaurs kind of makes a lot of sense. Here's the thing that that baffles my mind and why this works, why birds and dinosaurs being, or birds being like a type of dinosaur makes so much sense. It all comes down to how they power themselves as animals. Like, we have these crazy muscles that sit on top of our bones, connect to our bones, right, with ligaments. And when the muscles contract and expand based on ATP, we move our entire body. These muscles do this. But the muscles are really, really heavy, right? So that poses a problem to, let's go back to the, well before birds, because birds being able to fly, some of them, most of them can fly, was sort of an accidental byproduct of their bone structure. But the bone structure problem was solved in a different way from ours. And that is, how do you get a dinosaur so big? And the real thing is, you can't get a dinosaur this big with the same kind of musculature for moving their bones around as like what we have. That if we built a dinosaur like a mammal, we'd run into size constraints pretty quickly. And there are ancient mammals like Smilodons and stuff that we see some of the limitations. Am I really so low on recoverables for this character? Jeez. I need more consumables. Yeah, these will not stack. Damn. Okay. Well, let's might as well grab the other trauma pad. And we're going to put the charm in here too. So the answer is dinosaurs could move around with less musculature to give them more strength. They needed some other system, and they did that by having essentially a pneumatic, or I guess hydraulic would be a better term, system working through the inside of the bones. In other words, if you know how hydraulics work, right? Like you have these tubes and you can push and pull fluids to allow things to move, and it's a very strong system as long as those tubes stay intact. If those tubes are inside of the bones, then you can make the bones move really well. So dinosaurs evolved to be very large because they had hollow bones that allowed for this hydraulic system to live inside of the bones to help them move. It just happened later on down the line that hollow bones also happen to be a nice prerequisite for the accidental capability to float and then fly for some dinosaurs. But the majority of dinosaurs used their hollow bones as a means to move around without having the big dense muscles that mammals do. Cool, right? I think that's cool. I always thought bones evolving to be hollow was something that happened for flight. I did not know it was to move big-ass dinosaurs around without weighing them down. I don't think there's anything on this back end of the town that we really need. I would love to be able to pop into these stores, though. Antique attic and vintage finds? Like, sign me up, please. Could I fill my real house, my literal actual house, with shit like what I see, especially here? The carpet, I'd want to restain the wood. I just want to go in there and look. I just want a window shop, or not window shop, but actually go in and shop. And also get all the tools and hardware from here. I'm an FBI agent. Why am I scrambling for ammo when there's literally an ammo store right here? I'm sure they have ammo. Actually, it doesn't say they have ammo. It says camping supplies. And what is this? For sale? Sorry, we're closed. Looks like it could be a restaurant, maybe. Would you enjoy a video of a guy getting a bunch of spider web from spiders to create guitar strings? Maybe. Is it weird that I've just like seen so much in the world that I'm like, I don't know, I guess, perhaps. Maybe we shouldn't go into the sheriff's. I got 3 minutes. It's going to open up a whole new can of worms. But at least we got like a lot of the bonus stuff from around town sussed out. Or a video of the same guy changing the hammers in a piano to literal hammers. That sounds less interesting. That just sounds like somebody who's clickbaiting. I guess I've seen so much sensational shit on the internet. All the like wannabe Mr. Beasts out there. They're like, we got a budget of $5,000. What sort of crazy shit you want to do? And then they go do some crazy shit and they film it. And it's, I don't know, not that crazy. There's also a lot of like...
What's wrong, Doc? Nothing, nothing.
Sketchy. Thank you.
I'm right as the mail.
There's also just a lot of like fake stuff on YouTube. I ran across this video. I don't even know why I clicked it because I almost never watch this kind of stuff. But it was like FBI agents owning the police that pulled them over. And I was like, how often must that happen? Probably never almost never at all. So for this to be like a compilation of like the 5 best times an FBI agent was pulled over by the police, I was like, I don't know, but I clicked on it anyway. And he was making shit up. The videographer, the YouTuber, he was just putting together videos of people who were being cantankerous with the police and who were being like duplicitous about who they were. Like if they felt like they weren't being detained, then they wouldn't give identification. Toady, you're all here like at the end of the show. Well, thanks for being here at the end of the show. Sketchy, Toady. Good to see you guys. But yeah, it was just like there's footage of this one guy. He was like, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Check out my ID. Check out my ID. And then they looked at his ID and he's like, you got the wrong guy, huh? Right? You got the wrong guy. And I was like, there's nothing in that footage that says that he's actually the FBI. Such a waste of my fucking time. I mean, I was like on the toilet at the time, but it was still a waste. I could have been doing something else while also on the toilet. All right, we'll save. Still return 5. I feel like we're so far behind compared to Al. We need to catch up. But I could see watching the guy make spider web strings. Could be interesting, maybe. It's less sensational than you would think because from what I can tell, this guy just goes, I wonder if insert strange idea would actually work and how would the instrument sound, and then does it. Okay. That still sounds sensational to me. I mean, the fact they then made a video about it, you know what I mean? Sounds like you had shit to do. Huh? The thing is, like, I can only consume media in little blips and blurps depending on, like, when I get time to, like, use the bathroom. So if you send me, like, if you're in my DMs, this is just me confessing to something that you probably don't need to know. But if you're in my DMs and you send me like a 30-second clip of something or like a highlight of a really good debate or philosophical conversation between two people, and I can consume it in like a 30-second window or less, even better, there's a high chance I'm going to watch that and react to you. But if you send me something and it is like 3 minutes or more, there's a high chance I can't watch it. I don't have time by myself in a quiet space without kids that want to look over my shoulder to watch whatever, you know, shit I've just pulled up on my phone, or because we don't give them screen time really almost at all for anything. And yeah, I'm just like, I'm either working or with family or driving or whatever, and almost never have time to watch anything long form. The longest form stuff I can watch, I could probably watch while on live stream, but even then I will probably, I'm guarded about what I watch on live stream because YouTube almost always DMCAs not DMCAs, they try to either do profit share or profit deny for me with the content creator that I've streamed their YouTube video, because they're like, that's our content. And then I have to go and do like a fair use claim because I'm watching them to react and critique and criticize and all that. And I have to go write an essay about that for that one video so I can monetize that video again and receive the full percentage instead of profit sharing with some nobody that was just linked, you know, into my video. I don't know. It's a whole thing. So I generally am more skeptical nowadays about what I post for reactions. Yeah. Sent the video, but it is long. Damn you. We'll see. In 7 to 10 business days, I may watch that video and react to it. All right. Well, this is crazy. I'm almost at the 5-hour mark on Instagram, and we haven't been kicked from the platform, which is amazing. It's possible that I could just live stream for the same duration that I can live stream my other platforms and not tell my Instagram people to disappear, which is cool. I hope it stays this way, and I hope I don't have to write another handful of tickets to make that stuff come back to me. If you've been watching on Kick, on YouTube, or on Instagram, we're calling it a night now. If you're on Twitch, hang out just a little bit longer and I'll raid you out to another channel. Ain't 7 to 10 business days a public holiday? Sure. Better bump that up to 12 to 15. Maybe. Anyway. I love your faces. We'll be doing more Alan Wake again tomorrow night, starting at 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Stream every Saturday, Sunday for 5 hours. Also Wednesdays for 5 hours, but I don't stream this. We stream deep dives, philosophical topics, critical thinking, hot topics, controversy. So if you're into all that, go follow me. Go to DamienHolme.com and you can see almost everything. I need to update the links page on that so you can see all the other links. I don't know if I have the Kick link. I don't know if I have the merch link there yet. So I've got to do some updates to the website there. But yeah, I'll see you all again tomorrow night if you're around. And if not, then whenever I see you next. Drop a like, follow, sub, membership, dono, whatever you want to do. And we'll unlock more emoji for everybody too. All right. If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. See you tomorrow.